Welcome to the stream. Welcome players. It is Sunday night and we are continuing our adventure across the high seas. For those of you who are new, quick recap. This adventure is called Othoon'Mar, Beware the Kraken Sea. It is a 12th and now 13th level adventure along the high and dangerous seas known as the Kraken Sea. It is a very dangerous place to be, and very few people have ever circumvented its waters. That being said, that is where our journey takes us this evening. Our adventures previously were on an expedition to discover a sunken city based on coordinates and failed expeditions before them. Where others failed, they succeeded and brought back proof of the city's of where the city lied based on the coordinates, and have brought back some treasures of their own. Some of them have got some magic items. They've all gained a lot of experience in order to level up, but more importantly, they know what they were. They found what they were looking for. The premise for tonight's session. It has been a week or so since the last time you were out at the Kraken Sea. You have all returned with some news, geared back up in your ways, maybe spent a night in the brothel or so. But for some of you, you may have taken a more business-oriented approach to the events that followed. Typhon, our ocean warden, has returned home very briefly to relay the information. Not just of Thalassara. Its discovery is of grand importance. But the troubling mixed news. Certain names were said and certain creatures were revealed. Typhon, as you
Yes.
return home, it is very business as usual. But more specifically, you're brought before the High Wardens to discuss what you found. You are in the center chamber of this beautiful, yet still underwater cathedral, if you will. But it is much more of a fortress, hidden beyond anyone's purview. You'll stand amongst your peers, and they will await your description of what you discovered.
I give a full and detailed report of both the ruins and the sirens and their song, keeping danger at bay from intruders. I tell them of the collector, of the gold. I tell them of the great thunderworm. I tell them of the relics we found.
After your best in-depth analysis, a question is brought forward. The surface dwellers you brought, that you are working with, can they be trusted?
I believe so. I have my eyes on Aelbor and Gordon. That Edward Tetch, though, I don't know about that one just yet. He seems flighty, but the others do seem trustworthy.
It is an important task that you take on, not just for your people, but the entirety of this ecosystem. The awakening of anything dormant must be treaded upon with the utmost of care. If any of your companions cannot be trusted, you are within your power to make sure they do not return to the surface.
I understand.
Furthermore, in order to make sure that your mission goes forward with the blessing of the other wardens, they bestow upon you an item of tremendous power, but limited power.
I am not worthy, but I thank you.
They give you this. Let's see. Oh, wrong button. Come on. There we go. They give you this talisman of the deep call. This heavy talisman is carved from layered coral and veined glass, etched with spiraling runes that seem to vibrate faintly when submerged or near open water. As an action, you may activate the talisman to unleash a focused burst of arcane sonar at a creature you can see within 120 feet. The creature must make a Constitution saving throw, DC 17, or have disadvantage on all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks until the end of its next turn. This item can be used 6 times before it shatters from the strain.
Ooh. I'm certainly not worthy, but again, I thank you, High Council. I thank you for your trust in me, and I promise I will do everything in my power to come back from this mission successfully.
They are in agreement. They dismiss you. And you have time to prepare. As the days pass, you eventually reconnect with your allies aboard the Sapphire Moon. And with that, let's introduce the rest of our players. So if we want to get a brief recap of everyone, well, let's continue with Typhon. If you want to explain your character, who you are, your class, and all that.
Sure. I am Typhon. I'm a 6-foot-tall Triton, so I'm a sea-dwelling race. I'm a Tempest cleric. I worship the god of storms, and I'm also an ocean warden. So I am a protector of the seas, and currently I am tasked with protecting this party of land dwellers from any dangers in the deep sea.
Okay. After that, prepare yourself, brother. But before we get to brother, let's go to Gordon, Mr. Warlock.
Gordon Graveheart, Warlock, Fathomless Warlock. He is a guardian for the Frost King, and yeah, he's basically been tasked to figure out why there was a little bit of an imbalance in the waters, and fix that balance.
All right. We have Aelbor.
Alabor is a half elf who's a fighter, rogue, arcane trickster. And he's been on ships for most of his young life, doing one thing or another, just trying to grab by on some whatever they could find. And he's just on this ship now for kind of the adventure of it. He heard there was a party looking to go out into this Kraken Sea, and he said he might have a go at it. And he's wondering if he's made a mistake at this point, but he's in it, so he's going to see what happens.
With that, let's get to brother Godfried, if you're available.
I are and available.
So explain
So-
to us.
Yes. So just brief description quickly. Brother Godfried is a abnormally massive, towering over 6 feet tall humanoid figure who does not take off his armor at all. And in regards to his introduction, I prepared this. For I am Brother Gottfried, sworn to faith and steel alike, a shield for the faithful, and scourge to those who would defile what is sacred. I venture into the deep waters because a holy reliquary of my order was lost to the abyss, an artifact that binds restless souls and keeps an ancient oath unbroken. And until it is discovered, the waters will remain cursed, my order diminished, and my own prayers unanswered.
Okay. So a lot of people are in the right spot. You're all looking for some adventure. You're all here aware of the dangers. But one of you in particular was chosen very recently to accompany this expedition. As we have an extra person of importance on this vessel, they have requested someone with more arcane prowess be brought into this. If Mr. Fillion would like to introduce his character.
Hi, my name's Fillion Killian. I am probably like the youngest out of everybody here. I am a wizard. My specialty is transmutation. I was summoned here to help you guys to transfer or try to help you find your way through this place, but also too, I'm also on my own journey to find out where my adopted father has gone to. So that's also another one of my things. But I am actually here to help you guys succeed on your mission.
Oh. So today we have 5 brave adventurers. I want to say, just for the context, it's been about a couple weeks. The reason for this is there's tremendous urgency that is hard to determine where it's coming from. There's a lot of urgency when it comes to this expedition culminating in success. So much so that as you notice the new faces, Brother Godfried, Killian, I can't say that straight, babe. Wizard Fillion. There is a new presence here. An older woman of strawberry yet falling on gray times hair. She's fair looking for her age. And her age is very difficult to determine. Because, as you know it, she is not just a wizard from the fabled city that you are all hailing from at this moment. She is one of the 9 weavers in charge of the magocracy. So I'll introduce you. To Archmage Jazira, Master of Divination. As you've seen her before the journey, the loading of cargo and the preparing for this journey, she is a very well considered figure. The Weavers are the most powerful arcanists in all of Alvaron. They have created a magocracy within this continent that rivals entire nations. They have felled elder evils. They have existed for hundreds upon hundreds of years. And Jazira has been a member for centuries. As you look upon her with a tremendous amount of focus, fair sternness, even you, Fillion, have heard of her. She is tremendously powerful and less fabled than the great Toblin, but On this mission, she is in charge, and she has selected all of you to continue on from where you left off. And this is where our adventure begins. You guys have access to that handout as well. If you're interested in any more of the lore bits on that, you guys have hers and some of the other ones. But without further ado, let us begin. As your ship, the Sapphire Moon, crashes against waves once more, some of you familiar with this vessel's improvements. Those who haven't, there are many arcane sigils reinforcing the hull and mass of this ship, and some you have not seen yet. It is a week at sea as more sailors continue to fight along the raging storm that you are marching towards again. And though successful in your last journey, you are still a little uneasy by what you may find, for there was still an entire city worth exploring and many dangers left uncleared. As Captain Mav screams out, "We're getting close! Let Jazeera know!" Crew start rushing around, and on the top of the ship, with water splashing across her face against her beautiful, elegant robes, Jazeera stands watching out as lightning bolts shoot across the sky. I am very aware how close we are. She looks up as her face is illuminated by the storm above, unafraid of where lightning strikes. She closes her eyes briefly, breathes in. Yes, bring them. Now, we must go now. And as she stares off, you all hear a tremendous knocking at your door. Add your new companions. As Edward Teach was not able to wake up in time for the vote, I add you, Mr. Killian. Add you, Brother Godfried. Welcome aboard the Sapphire Moon. As you all are gathered here, you have moments before you are called upon. What would you all like to discuss with one another?
I grin at Gordon and Aelbor, as they are familiar faces, and we've been out at sea for a while.
Good to see you both again.
It is good tidings to see you both, and that you were not scared by our last misadventure. Although I see some new faces now. I hope they are prepared for what is to come. I hope they are familiar with underwater combat.
Yeah, this takes a little getting used to, doesn't it? I think I've got some tricks up my sleeve this time, though, so I'm looking forward to getting another shot.
I'm not very familiar with combat though. So what should I expect at least for this underwater combat? Anything I should be aware of?
Sorry, this is our mage speaking, Villian.
Yes, Fillion.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to walk up to you and kind of circle around you and say, well, the sea is quite unforgiving. You always need to have your bearings about you. And I see you're a caster. Perhaps just no fire spells. They will be quite ineffective. But you probably already know that.
They are also quite resistant to cold.
I guess lightning.
At least
will
what we have
probably be-
faced so far.
Lightning will serve you well.
Yeah. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Anything else? Certain creatures that we should be aware of?
I look at Typhon with a smile. Should we tell them?
I kind of just shake my head. I'm like,
Should we tell them or let it be a surprise?
I don't think it should be a surprise. That's not. It's not a good surprise.
Have you
Yeah.
ever seen a thunderworm, young mage?
Thunderworm? No. I never even heard of them before.
It's a large sea serpent, a monstrosity, quite large. Don't piss your ropes when you see it.
Quite large is an understatement. It's humongous. So, and Oilboy's like, he just shrugged. He's like, "Is what it is."
If I may ask as well, just to aid you better in battle, which one of you deals more damage roughly? You know, takes the front lines. Who's more of a midway fighter, support fighter? Just so I just for my knowledge.
I was hoping it was you.
I think Typhon will raise a hand at that. I am your front line.
I
Front
too
line.
support on the front line when needed.
So I just sort
Hey,
of
look.
just take out my book, and you just see me flip through pages. Like, okay, gotcha.
But
Okay.
I do look.
our armored up friend over there seems like he could handle himself a little bit. At least I hope it doesn't affect the swimming aspect.
Just see that metal man.
I've never had issues in the water, but this is indeed a new chapter in my adventures.
You do know metal does sink.
Naturally. But as I come from a very prestigious temple, I feel that the gifts bestowed upon me could make it a bit easier. Have no fear that I will not be falling to no great depths unless it would be my will.
Okay. All
So
right.
as you guys converse for a bit, you've been here for a while, you get to know some of your overall abilities, things you're familiar with. You share a bit about what you've undertaken, the sirens, the thunderworm, and the things that you didn't leave defeated, things you negotiated your way out of with the Typh Keeper. That being said, eventually you hear the knock at your door, heavy on the wood. You open it, and a crew member says, I think we're getting close, or she sees something. She just says it's time."
Yeah, I guess that's our cue.
I just
No,
grabbed
just
my
call.
bow. couple quivers, the crossbow, and just walk out the door.
I sort of close my book, sit my hat right on my head, and walk out.
Ailbo, you brought your bow again.
That's what I've got. I've got a couple rapiers. I've got a bow. I've got what I've got.
You have the crossbow too, no? Huh?
I have a crossbow
I
as
gave him a
well.
light crossbow, yeah.
But if I'm in the air bubble, I figure I can probably still use the bow.
Once it
Potentially,
hits
yeah.
the water, no. Well, yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Oh.
I have both ways covered.
We've got some options here. As you all
It
head
is
out.
magical bow.
Oh, is your bow magic?
Yeah,
Oh, should have said that from the beginning.
it's +2 bow.
So we're just making sure. When you say just a bow, just a bow. A +2 longbow is pretty strong.
Yeah, well, it was my one magic item, or one of my two.
Good, good. All right. So, you leave your quarters and head back up. And what you see before you is the sea itself just fighting you, tooth and nail, as you get closer. You start being pulled to one side of the ship and the other. Some of you have tremendous balance, and it doesn't affect you that much. But the waters here are unsettling, and when you start to get to the top, the cold breeze, the lightning ripping through the clouds, you eventually see the back of Jazeera, who turns to all of you and welcomes you as someone who is unafraid of the circumstances around her. Welcome. I trust you're all ready for today's expedition.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, great Archmage.
Good. In order to extend our reach, knowledge is an incredibly important asset. And I have already seen your success. I wish you fair tidings, though you are in for quite the adventure. Today I wish for you to discover a clear path to the palace. Leave no stone unturned, and probably steer clear of it for the most part. We are already aware and taking certain precautions that should buy you enough time to clear the city. But my visions are not set in stone. The palace may be our endgame, but at the moment, we need to make sure there are no hidden surprises. I was already told you checked the market. Was there anything there that I should know of?
Yes, there was somebody there. He was collecting all the treasures and gold in the city, claiming that it was payment so that he could pay off a debt. I think if anybody were to go to that market area again, he might kind of be violent. So I think we should probably avoid that as best as we can. And then there was a giant thunderworm, which I'm pretty sure you're aware of, who I think is claiming that area as his domain. The harpies should not give us any problems as we negotiated our way past them the first time.
I believe what you say is true. This thunder serpent, however, might be your biggest obstacle. Be safe, children. It is a long way down and a long way back up. Does anyone else require an amulet? I know many of you have already claimed yours. And so, as a sort of student or a steward of hers, comes over with a familiar box you saw before, and inside there's a handful left of the amulets you once took with you. I believe 5 were taken, so there's 3 left. And I'll bring that up for you guys here. That up for you guys, but you should see these beautifully enchanted amulets. The centerpiece is this peerless sapphire jewel, and for context, these items will allow you to create an arcane bubble around you in order to descend, ascend, however way you wish to navigate the waters, but it is only usable within water. Once it is no longer surrounded by it, the arcane bubbles that it creates dissipates. Some of you learned this the hard way. So, would anyone else like or need one of the amulets? There's only 3 left.
I'll take one.
Okay. So you have a deep ward talisman, and what about you, brother?
I shall take it, not because I need it, but because it could be useful.
Okay. You grab the talisman. They do not require attunement. If you go into the magic items tab, they're called deep ward talismans. I'll give you a brief rundown real quick. While fully submerged in water, you can use an action to activate the amulet, creating a translucent arcane bubble centered on you. The bubble lasts until dismissed, destroyed, or you are no longer surrounded by water. The bubble has a movement speed of 30 feet, which you control mentally. The bubble cannot dash. The bubble remains stationary unless you will it to move, and the bubble moves with you and carries anything you are wearing or holding. Some updates. It will remain in action to use, but you will not take any crushing damage until the start of your next turn if you are not if you don't have the proper protections. So you won't be taking double the damage this time, so there's a little nerf there.
Okay, so you still need an action to activate it?
You still need an action, but you will not take crushing damage as soon as it dissipates. You will only take the damage at the start of your turn. So instead of taking the damage upon it breaking and at the start of your turn, this should be a helpful buff for now. But we'll see.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you, Aelbor, is different, by the way. As a rogue, you can use a bonus action.
Ah.
You can use your cunning action, by the way.
Yep. Okay,
Cool.
fair.
All
I
right.
thought this would be it.
Yep.
Yep, good.
So with that, 2 of you grab the talismans. There's 1 remaining in the box. As he closes the box, Jazeera wanders over towards Captain Mav. Well, 8 hours is a long time to wait. And then she turns to all of you. Are you ready?
Ready.
I am ready.
Ready as I ever be.
I kind of nodded at Philly and I go, yeah, exactly.
Gordon does his whole clothing dissipates and it turns into armor. I'm ready.
And with that, he activates the runes on the ship, and you see a force of calming water surround the ship. As the storm rages and pushes everything, calming waters keep the boat steady, still, and unaffected. You have 8 hours to complete your journey. Well, technically you have 8 hours to return. At which point, you may or may not be left behind. With that being said, you one by one move to the edge of the ship. doof, 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 slamming into the cold water. Those of you who don't need to swim deep below the roaring ocean as fast as you can, and the others activate your amulets. An arcane bubble encompasses you. You can breathe clearly. You can move mentally by wheeling the bubble down, up, however which way. But you might not be as fast as the others. That being said,
Before I jump in the water, I cast Find Familiar, and I call an octopus to my do my bidding.
okay, cool.
Nice.
As he summons this octopus, what color is it?
Small little whatever, just camouflage looking thing.
Camouflage.
It's
okay. It blends.
yeah,
in.
like a blue. Yeah, it's a blendy.
Okay.
It's an octopus. They blend in,
Okay. So as the five
Whatever
of
you
you
got.
slowly start descending, this octopus drifts along your arcane bubble as you start to descend beneath the waters. And for the first time in many of your lives, if you haven't been here before, you start to notice that there is no light below the sea.
I will cast light, the cantrip on my trident, and try to light a path, however small.
I'm communicating with my octopus to kind of let me know if there's anything out there that I can't see that's going to be a problem.
Okay.
And I have dark vision, so whatever that helps.
I'll also cast light onto the little lantern that I have on my hip.
Okay. As some of you cast a light spell on your weapons and swim through the cold waters, others cast light on lanterns and other such items. It gives a dim radius, illuminating nothing. Dark, endless waters. No signs, no rifts to speak of. You can faintly see in the distance the flashing of light far off, but you can't really determine direction that well. Typhon can guide you. Gordon is tremendously fast in the water. But regardless, it is something to behold, trying to delve deeper into the unknown. Oddly enough, Brother Gottfried's armor weighs the bubble down tremendously. And he goes a little bit faster than some of you. But as such,
I'm in no bubble.
You're just thinking?
I put my hood on and let my manta ray cloak guide me.
I don't know what that does. Let me know. Tell me what it does.
Swim speed of 60 feet, and I can breathe under the water so long as I'm under my hood.
Okay.
I do not need your amulet.
As some of you are descending slowly, Brother Gottfried, like Batman, right past all of you. As he just like starts Superman, fist forward, descending at tremendous speed, rivaling that of Gordon. You see this just nightmare man in metal, just descending like a rock.
Gordon, what do you know of that metal man?
I know
Is he
nothing.
trustworthy?
I know nothing of him, and it looks like he's sinking.
Heavy one he is. All right. Well,
And I'm
I-
going to yell out to him, "It's best you stay close to the group." And it's like I'm actually communicating with you underwater. because I have the ability to do that, and I'm just gonna be. It's best you stay close to the group. Don't go too far ahead.
You can hear that voice in your head, Brother Godfrey.
I remain within safe distance of thine allies.
As you all descend together, eventually you start to see, after about 40 minutes, an hour, tremendous amount of time. Maybe it's quicker for some of you, but it's the anticipation of eventually seeing something that dictates, did you go the right way? Are you lost? Have the currents shifted? And where you heard a song that guided you before, there is just a soft melody, an echo of music. Not an alluring charm when you reach the outskirts, but once you see it, you start to see this black rift and faint dim lights in the distance. Beautiful rainbow-colored aurora borealis effects that should not make sense. But you are in a land of fantasy, of magic, of the impossible. You slowly, eventually see fish, schools of them. You see creatures that are very large. Not to be concerned with yet, but large. You see the electric eels. You see some familiar schools of them that you encountered before, but they don't seem hostile this time. And eventually, you start to see the grandness, the sadness of a sunken, broken, glorious at once at the height of its power, far off in the distance, the ruins of Thalassara. Here, I ask you all, what would you like to do?
I
It
think it's
seems
best.
we've arrived.
Yeah. We found the city. Again, thank the gods. I think it's best we find a way to the palace.
Avoiding
like
the markets.
Jazeera. Yes, we should avoid the markets. We should find a clear, safe path. Or at least clear out a path.
Aelbor, your new companion. He may be of use to us in that regard. You could have him scout ahead, can you not?
Absolutely. He's here to help, as am I. So if you have some ideas, let me know, and I'm sure we can work that out. And
A creature
I
such
can
as
send.
that. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I send them ahead. I let them get out and scout ahead about. I think I can maintain a communication of like 100 feet. I believe it was.
Okay. Make a survival check. This will be a combination of your familiarity with the surroundings, his ability to survey the ocean, return, and culminate all of that into some information.
Normal roll.
Yeah. Not bad. It takes longer than expected. It is a large, sunken city. After some time of waiting here, you do notice the sirens haven't returned to these outskirts. And you see the gate, the grand structure that you battled them at. As you're all waiting here, there's an uneasiness. But eventually, the octopus returns. It eventually floats towards your bubble, going in and out of it as it swims at its leisure. It communicates the following. It looks clear.
Okay. So I let everybody know that it seems like there's nothing here. Seems like
Right.
we're good to go.
Let's go.
As you all
Word.
start to head towards the outskirts, I'd like you all to make perception checks.
21.
Yeah. Get these shitty rolls out now, yo.
Yeah, get them out now.
With
Do you want
that-
the octopus stat block?
me?
um,
Or
Yeah, I mean, I guess that'd be probably
Might
helpful.
come in handy. Yeah, it has a few abilities that could be useful, I think, that you might want to know of. I'll DM it to you.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Give them access.
He's an octopus.
Real boy. You should have access to the with that, as you're making your way to the outskirts, you see
That's pretty cool.
the city as it is, quiet and just forgotten, but there's some life here that you just can't place, Gordon. It's a new life beneath the ocean that just seems to work for the denizens here. But you do notice, based on what you've seen before, you have a general understanding of where certain things are by now. You've thought of it, you've been to some of these places, and you know what you're looking for. And you do see, not as clearly as you would want to give you definitive proof, but you see a massive shadow far off towards the palace. And from this distance, if you see it at that large of a scale, it can be only one of a few things, and one you've encountered before.
Yeah.
You're far enough away from it that it hasn't noticed you, but it does seem to be lurking around the palace grounds, or at least where you saw the palace. That being said, as you make your way past the outskirts, no sirens here. You do notice some things you've missed before. You see broken up ship parts, coral reefs, and very interesting fish. Tremendous, beautiful, and terrifyingly red colors. But none seem actively resisting or trying to block your approach. And with that being said, I would like to welcome you back to Thalassara. Let's see if I can give you a little visual representation here of your choices. So, as you make your way past the outskirts, you definitively have cleared it. You've explored the market, and there are some locations that you haven't fully found, but there are two you've seen on your way out. You still have the market, which you're aware of. The Tidekeeper is somewhat in control of. A creature of tremendous wealth, as he has hoarded up all the gold and treasure he could find. You saw a sunken and largely crumpled remnants of a library near the palace. In the far center of the town, there is something that lies at an apex of a cliff. These sort of temple that you can tell by the beautiful rainbow-like windows that seem intact. It hangs high above, looking like it probably should have fallen when the city fell, but hasn't. There are other hidden locations, but what would you all like to do?
I think Gordon is definitely he's looking around, seeing if there's like places he can go to like get closer and closer to the palace, which is our main destination, safely, or if there's areas that we might need to clear out that we think would be a better way there. And if he finds hidden places while looking, then that's great. But if not, I'm just looking for things like that.
Typhon would be interested in the temple, but probably for selfish reasons, and so he wouldn't want to hold the party back just for his own, selfish reasons of wanting to explore a temple and see what kind of deity was worshipped there. But he would be interested, and if anyone else showed interest, he would probably try to push for that.
Halabor is just following Gordon and watching for Triton, and he's just kind of kneeled in his bubble with his bow out, notched, and then he's just kind of cruising through the water. Doesn't like being off the boat after last time, but he's kind of like, all right, let's see what. Hopefully, this doesn't go badly. He's just looking around everywhere he can see and trying to see if there's any movement.
I am gonna check on our mage friend, Filian. How are you faring?
Little unorthodox, in the water, but other than that, I'm okay. We can go to the temple, to the library, to the palace. I don't really care which one, but I know we do have to clear a path, so whatever the safest way to do it, I'm okay with. I've never been here before, so I'll definitely be following you guys' lead to keep us safe.
How are you feeling? Are you feeling okay? Are you feeling... There is tremendous pressure down here, but the bubble should be protecting you from that.
Oh yeah, I feel fine. I still feel light as a feather. I don't feel as heavy yet, but I'm used to pressure, as he chuckles.
What about you,
We'll be
brother
keeping an eye
Dom?
on you.
So I'm pretty sure, to my understanding, I can't speak when I'm doing this, so I'm just going to look and give the Terminator thumbs up.
Okay.
I misunderstood. But I mean, I'm working on it.
All good. So, as you guys are trying to figure out what to do, if somebody would like to investigate or use perception to figure out what the best or safest path would be.
I'll investigate.
I got investigation.
I'm investigating, and I'm going to, the octopus is kind of swimming circles around.
I'll give you advantage then on your check.
So I got a 15. Oh, okay, I just rolled once. I'm just going to roll it again. I'm just going to say, yeah. Not bad.
So, which you all perceive for the most part, aside for some of you who might be distracted by this beautiful grandeur before you, the temple is closer to you than most places. The library is very close to the palace. bringing you that close to the palace could bring you close to that shadow on the horizon, but it's your call. There seems to be a tremendous amount of calmness here, and you don't see any of the wisps at the moment that were looking and scouring for gold bits in the market. You do see faint bits of light at the marketplace drifting, much like you last saw. Maybe they've truly finally scoured all there is to find that is behind locked doors. But as you see it, temple is closest, the library is furthest, and the palace seems to be occupied.
Let's head to the temple. See if it's clear. We could probably hold up there if we need to, or for future expedition down here, we could probably use it as a base.
There could be some holy relics. I think that's a wise choice.
The temple it
Sounds
is.
good.
Sounds good to me.
Godfrey nods at holy relics.
Elbor's thinking there's probably, if there's any kind of cache anywhere, it's going to be the temple, not the library.
Hey, there's much knowledge to be gained at a library.
Mm.
You start to
Elbor goes,
drift through. Leobor does not agree with that.
He's like, it's great.
As you start to shift through the waters, you see tremendous buildings collapsed over, towers, a mixture of things that have landed in ways that have left it relatively intact. You see shopkeepers, you see kiosks, and occasionally you do see the bones of the once citizens of this great city. Your approach to the temple is easy, but there's a feeling, something that you've not felt. It feels warm almost, and it is terribly cold at the bottom of the ocean. But there's a warmness at your approach. The outside of the temple are beautiful stained glass, windows portraying things you can't really understand. If anybody would like to make a religion or history check, you may do so.
I would like to try religion.
Show me what you got.
Yeah, I don't think Elbor cares. He's like, yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's, I know something.
Nice.
The windows and the decorations on the outside depict a deity or divine no longer considered in any pantheon that you're aware of. It is of two sisters, twin divines. When the gods came to this world, it has been a wild theory that they were born of something beyond magic. Something called divine sparks. And very few have ever heard that term. What is interesting about the story here is that it depicts a divine spark, giving birth not to one, but two divinities, twin sisters. And in that, they intertwined their own portfolios of worship together. They built together, they existed together, and they never once had issue with one another. It depicts their creation of Thalassara, this once beautiful gem now sunk into the bottom of the sea. And that's as much as you glean.
I make a mental note.
And goddesses. What was that relic we found out on the outskirts? It was, what was that item? Aegis of the Twins? Does that resemble that?
It does.
Seems to make sense.
As you approach the entrance, the gates are gone, or they never existed. There is definitely faded stone and cracks in the foundation, pillars toppled over, rubble. But there's so much grace here. And as you approach, you hear voices praying through the ocean's waters. As clear as any conversation, you hear prayer.
Can I make out the language?
Yeah, can any of us make out the language?
Make a history
Or it's
check.
just like gurgle, gurgle, gurgle.
No, it's clear language.
History check.
Does my ability to understand creatures underwater affect this?
Yes.
Okay.
They are speaking a very mixed form of High Elven, which is not really spoken anymore, or at least where you're from, and Celestial, which is almost not spoken at all.
Yeah.
Celestial is a language not only of the gods, but it is in some cases performative. When you speak Celestial, it is with a purpose beyond explaining something. And it can have profound effect depending on what it is trying to evoke. People can use it in plays to evoke emotion. Bards has used Celestial in that manner. But it's a mix. The prayers you're hearing are asking for a reprieve of the calamities befalling. Some are asking for forgiveness for things they have done wrong. There are prayers to spare their children, but in exchange, they will take their place. You are hearing the prayers of the people of Thalassara who remained within the temple even when the city sank. And as you approach and look inside, you see floating through the water what look to be ghost-like spirits, still praying, still worshiping, even to this day. But they are not alive.
And I look back at the group and I'm like, ghosts. There's ghosts in here. They're praying. What do y'all want to do?
Those poor, unfortunate souls.
How many do we see?
At least 6.
6.
What are y'all thinking?
Are they really bothering anybody? I mean, can't we just sort of leave them?
We can, if that's what you want.
Yeah.
We haven't explored the
don't see any-
temple, but we can leave them.
I have a question.
Are they going to bother us? Are they going to,
I don't know.
What's your
We only
question?
know that if we go in.
DM.
Yeah.
So in Brother Godfrey's frustration of realizing he can't communicate, he's trying to see if there's a way to modify the bubble of the amulet to only go around either his head or like mouth, so that he can get his fucking. Cause I'm keep looking at my spouse. I'm like, I don't know how to communicate, and I don't know sign language. So I don't know what's going on.
Um.
I don't need it for like the functionality, but I need. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm trying to. He's frustratingly figuring it out, like opening it and closing it over and over again.
In the background, you all just see him. Zoop, 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 zoop. The bubble just keeps turning on and off. Unfortunately, the amulet creates it centered on you. It's your choice. You don't have to keep it on for long. If you just want to use it to communicate, you can do that. Some of your companions, Gordon, can understand you regardless.
Any underwater creature,
I don't know that.
as long as you are submerged, I can understand you.
So you hear me curse. I don't know how it works. I guess you hear me cursing in my head, trying to figure out. God damn it! They're going to slay these souls who are asking for redemption, and I can get some of the celestial mannerisms. Don't disturb. I'm trying to like
And-
figure the fucking bubble out.
And you'll hear, "Calm down, Godfried. What is it?"
Very confused, but reluctantly, just it is. If they are, if they're just saying prayers and they're spirits, then they should not be disturbed. For then, it's a resting ground. It is. They if they would have harmed us, perhaps us disturbing it would just be unnecessary.
Very well. Godfried says we shouldn't disturb them.
That is wise. They don't seem to regard us anyway, so we should proceed.
Onward then.
Now, do we want to head to the library or to the palace? Because he said library was the furthest.
Well, we haven't fully explored the temple, have we?
Yeah, we haven't really looked through anything here.
The ghosts were in the temple.
Well,
We were looking through the window into the
You're
temple.
just looking through the window. Like you haven't gone in yet.
I start thinking. I don't know how this works still. So I started thinking, I can perhaps try to see if maybe they are good or evil spirits if they're within a decent range.
If that is your priority, then go right ahead. Don't forget, we do only have 8 hours down here. But if that is what you want to do,
7.
or 7, yeah, 7 now.
The clock's ticking.
Well, I grab. Well, then I quickly, because I mean, I guess if we're looking through a window, they got to be
Yep.
decently close. I grab my religious amulet, and then I just divine sense and close my eyes and mutter a prayer.
You detect not ghosts, spirits. They are good aligned. They are lawful. But you also detect one more, much more powerful. Celestial, even. Within the temple. But you do not see it yet.
The is as I thought, that the ones praying are merely just saying prayers, but there is something strong here. I cannot exactly pinpoint where, but there is a stronger presence within the temple.
Maybe that's what's keeping these ghosts here. But Elenborg kind of shrugs. He's like, I don't know.
A stronger presence, you say?
Yes,
We should
like
investigate.
there's definitely worth a look.
Very well.
I look at Gordon. I go, okay.
We are here. When
Do Aelbor.
Say
we
again?
may as well.
I said it is what they want to do, Aelbor. I will let them do it.
I just shrug. Okay. I've got my bow notched.
What's the decision? What would you guys like to do?
Go inside.
Slowly.
You slowly enter the temple. Typhon, as you make your way in, the prayers become very easy to discern. They're a bit louder, and for a moment, some of the spirits, as you enter, you notice that they are almost like they're wearing robes in ways, but their light is almost at first glance it's like a light blue. They kind of blend into the water, but there's some rainbow effect that you can't place. As you enter, there is light coming into this temple that you didn't really see from the outside, and the pews that were once here for people to sit in are shattered. There's pillars that have fallen into ruin. The foundation is cracked. Coral and algae have taken many different edges of this temple, but it's still standing. As you get closer to the center, you notice something come into focus and materialize through the rainbow light pouring in from the windows. A somber silhouette. Teal-colored robes. A patient but sad face. A larger than normal entity. As you approach, you hear it hit your mind, but it is a powerful voice that almost shakes you all as you hear it. Travelers who have entered the Temple of the Twins. Why?
We are here on a humble mission to explore this grand city and its people and culture, and we thought what better place than a temple such as this of worship.
It is a place of worship, and each word vibrates through the water like a harmony. Very performative, very evocative. We pray here. We pray for the prayers of those who remained. Do you wish to pray?
I will take a knee. I'll kneel and say, I take it I am in the presence of a high priestess.
No.
No. Then who it is I am speaking to?
I am the
Can I insight
matron.
check?
Yeah, make an insight check.
18.
Doesn't seem to be anything deceptive here. She seems
But they're not.
Does she seem malevolent?
calm.
Calm.
She seems humble. I am the matron of the still waters. I came when the twin divinities prayed for the salvation of her faithful, and as such, I protect her faithful. I am not a priestess. I am an answer to her request.
I am also a protector. I am protecting this company, and I'll kind of gesture to everyone here.
As her eyes look at the entirety of the group, you bring weapons. You bring armor. You bring magic meant to harm. What is your quest?
I assure you, these are for self-defense, and we are here on a knowledge-seeking mission. Nothing more, nothing less.
And what do you seek to know?
Knowledge, history, this grand city, its god, the twin goddesses.
They are no longer here. I remain in their stead. The city was taken, and unfortunately remains in the clutches of its defiler.
Pray tell, who is this defiler, and where have the twin goddesses gone?
Make a persuasion check.
Not my forte.
Unfortunately, I am unable to answer your question on their whereabouts. And they would prefer it that way. But you need only look around the city to know that it is just one massive pile, a treasure hoard. What sleeps on it, the great defiler of nature.
Who's good at persuasion here? Above table.
I'm not really great
Roll
at
it.
it.
Yeah, right. This great defiler.
Illibor's been rolling his eyes and nervous twitch until he heard that, and he's like, "Oh shit, I know what that is."
Is this great defiler the one that has sunk in the city, or has he only claimed it?
Both. This great defiler ruined the jewel of the sea and remains its one and only ruler.
We can. I have a feeling I know where this great defiler resides. Just an assumption. But I think he might be in the palace. If we were to help, would that be of use to you?
I have no use of his downfall. But my duty is to protect the prayers of those who stayed. And there are many prayers that I cannot keep. Do you think yourself capable of delving beneath the endless fathoms, beyond the abyss, to face that which does not walk, that which does not breathe, that which has existed and is meant to exist for eternity?
I can go as far as I'm fated to go, but I will go into that deep abyss, and I will rid this world of that.
Perhaps. Then you would need a blessing from someone capable of one. I can provide this.
And what is it that you perhaps would need of us in order for you to bestow that blessing?
You would have to prove yourselves worthy. To give a blessing of mine may drain me, drain my ability to protect the temple as well as I do. But should you succeed, perhaps my task might come to an end and I can return. Either way, I am here to serve. And perhaps you are as well. Do you think yourself capable? Do you find yourselves strong enough to endure a blessing that I might bestow?
Typhon will
yes.
rise. Yes.
He looks at the entirety of the party now.
I sort of rise and nod my head yes.
Gentry said, "Release the Kraken." Okay. As you all subtly agree, then let the trial begin. All the prayers in the chamber stop. And as they stop, all of the individuals look towards the party. And then soon the matron starts to sing as the rainbow lights in the temple start to coalesce. And the spirits are given form once again. And as such, I would like you all to prepare for battle.
What?
All right. We are to prove ourselves for this blessing.
Let's see.
Where is the?
Put this here. And I'll throw you guys on it.
And as I think Gordon sees all this happening, it's Fillion and Godfrey's first time, but Gordon will start to summon his packed weapon, and like water vapors kind of start coming together, crystallizing into ice, as a longsword appears made of solid crystallized ice.
Gordon. Oh, there you are.
Hello.
Gordon, I have Typhoon, I have Brother, I have Fillion, Aelbor. There we go.
Alibor automatically starts kind of skulking to the back of the temple.
Fillion, you are in a bubble, right?
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Just thinking out loud.
So, Fillion, are you in a bubble?
Yes, I'm in a bubble. Yeah.
And Aelbor, you're in a bubble?
I'm in a bubble.
Brother, you're not, right? Or you are?
I think he has his cloak as a manta ray.
Yeah.
Alright. So with that, why don't I bring us to the temple? Show everybody the map. So, welcome to the Temple of the Twins.
All right. The Temple of the Twins.
I would like you all to click on your tokens and roll initiative.
Jesus.
It's part of the plan. I'm getting it out early.
Okay. So, as we prepare to begin, you are challenged to overcome the trial of the matron of still waters. If you are capable enough, she may give you a blessing of sorts. Should you survive. That being said, top of the turn order.
I don't see a bar above her. Is she not being considered a combatant here?
She is. How about
Okay. Oh, there it is.
There we go. Yeah.
now? All right. With that being said, Gordon, you're up, and you are very aware.
It
You are being
is my
challenged.
turn. Yes. As we are being challenged, I am going to. I'm going to I'm gonna look at Typhon, and I'm just like, well, this is going to be fun. And I'm going to reach out my hand and like a pulse through the water. I'm going to cast Bless.
Okay.
I'm going to cast it on Typhon, on Brother Godfried and on Aelbor.
Nice.
Extend your hand. These glowing lights of
And you all have bless.
energy
You can all.
surround them.
And then with my bonus action,
Yes.
I am going to use my ability and bring out my tentacle.
Okay.
And I'm going to. It's right there. I'm going to put it next to the matron of water.
Gotcha. What's it called?
And he reaches out, does the pulse, and then reaches over next to the matron, and this tentacle starts to crystallize. Starts to crystallize, and this frozen ice tentacle appears out of nowhere, right next to the matron.
Okay. With that, it materializes next to her. She's floating in the air, patient, stoic, humble, wielding what looks to be a lantern. Anything else?
And that will be it.
All right, Typhon, you're up.
I think Typhon will cast Spiritual Weapon in the form of a great holy trident. And he will place it there.
Where?
Up here by yes, there. Oh, nice. Lovely. And as such,
I
it
did
will
prep,
strike
not
this.
in order. Just didn't know when I needed it or if I needed it, but
You thought you might. And I will attack with it. Does
Let's
26 hit?
go.
that's a hit.
Sorry, ignore the 7. It'll be 9 damage.
Okay. 9 points of damage. As you materialize the trident, throw it, and it slams into one of the priests.
And then I'm gonna swim. How many feet is that? 10, 15. Yep. I'll swim up to there and make an attack with my regular trident.
Okay.
A combat you want, a combat you shall have. 11 just probably does not. Oh, plus bless. So I don't know if that'll make a difference, but add a d4. So the 13 hits.
Close, but not enough.
Not enough. All right. That will be my turn.
Okay. As you swim as fast as you can to the side, you swing, and the priest just glides to the side, and you just miss. It will be
Real quick.
Fillion's. Yes.
Would he get advantage with his spiritual weapon be next to it for flanking?
No.
No? Okay. Alright, just making sure.
No.
Okay.
Just wanted to see.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Fillion, you're up.
Okay, so I noticed that we have this challenge. I'm gonna move my bubble. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 there. And I'm going to cast. So you'll see me pull up my spell book and it'll flip to the page that I'm looking for. And then you'll hear the incantation: by sparking will, by speed unbound, let swiftness claim this flesh and ground. And I'm going to cast haste onto Brother Godfried.
Fuck off. I see what's going on here. Well, I'm just gonna. I'll pause the adventure right now. If anyone turns into a giant ape,
Just no.
if anyone turns into a giant ape, there will be consequences. All right. So
Don't worry, no, not a giant.
you close the book. You cast the spell. Brother Godfeed is now hasted.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Nope, that is my turn because I do not have any bonus actions.
All right. Let's give Brother Godfrey.
Just put it as blue.
Hello.
Not that blue.
All right. Aelbor, you're up.
This is my octopus up here.
That's his tentacle. I have a different one for you. If
Oh,
you
okay.
would like to have it go somewhere, you may.
I was going to use it for my advantage on the guy over here on the left. This is me.
You are Aelbor at the bottom.
Yep. I can't move the octopus.
Yeah, where do you want to put it?
I want to put it over here by this guy.
Okay.
And I just kind of pop around the column, and I'm going to take a shot at the. Oh wait, I got to move the bubble too. There you go. And take a shot with my bow at this whatever he's called there, priest.
No problem. Command the octopus to swim on over. You bring out the bow. You shoot an arrow. See what you got?
This is. Do I have advantage
Yes.
with the octopus? That's what I
It's
thought.
your familiar thing, yeah.
Yeah.
With the Rajay. Jay.
23.
That's a hit.
Normal damage. And then I get my sneak attack.
That's 10 points.
And 4d6, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I don't know how many levels you have into Rogue.
Yeah, it's 4.
Okay.
So plus 15.
Nice. So you command the
And-
familiar to go over. That's your first strike. It's a sneak attack. It hits the creature, and it visually looks hurt as its sort of robes collapse at the pain and pressure of being harmed.
I ditch around to the other side of the column and I take another shot with my second attack. Once again, I get advantage.
Nice. Roll damage.
Does it, did I roll the damage here? 15 plus another sneak attack?
No,
Attack
sneak attack's
once.
only once.
You just get once per round? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 15.
Still a big hit. 40 points of damage. One turn. All right. With
Yeah.
that, it'll be the matron's turn. So, as you start feeling the tension rise, you're all first to strike. The matron chooses you, Gordon. Uses
Hello.
Word of the Frozen Depths. Need you to please make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
She brings her lantern towards you, and you feel a tremendous amount of concern as a word is spoke through the water. And as it strikes you, you feel your body seize up for a moment before you shatter the mental attack. Pleased, she wanders over here.
Attack of opportunity by the tentacle.
Make an attack.
All right, let me. So much scrolling.
Alright.
Oh my god. Okay. 12. Okay.
I will not hit, but she will wander over here, and she will strike with her tidebound lantern, but not melee. She will fire off what is a shot towards the arcane bubble of Mr. Filion, which is 22 to hit and 22 damage.
Jesus.
You feel the arcane bubble start to shake as a tremendous amount of cold energy slams into it. You are unaffected, you are unhurt, but the bubble is wounded. She then swims over closer to this side, raises the lantern towards Brother Godfried. Wrong thing. 16 to hit. Don't think that hits. So as she raises it, a torrent of cold water rushes towards Brother Godfried, who keeps his shield up, blocking the attack. And that will be her turn. For that, it will be the priest's turn. This should be pretty quick. We're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. First attack will be at the squid here, which is only 8 to hit.
Oh shit!
And
I
then
don't think that hits.
over here on Typhon,
Northwest 12.
there's an 8 to hit over there too. Pretty shitty rolls. The priest over here, 23 to hit on Brother Godfried. You take 10 piercing and 3 cold, Brother Godfried. And the last one is 20 and 20. Yeah, 20 to hit on Mr. Filion, but that's your bubble. So your bubble takes 13 points of damage. And you are going to take 5 cold. And with that, the bubble is destroyed. And a bunch of cold rushing water starts to slam into you. And the pressure of this depth starts to crush you. At the start of your turn, you will be taking crushing damage. And that will be that round of attacks. But as a bonus action, each of the priests start casting healing spells on each one of the wounded creatures. So that's 1, 2, this is plus 10, and plus 10. As each one of them first casting healing magic on each other. So this one is going to heal itself. The other one is fully healed, so I'll heal this one.
What?
All 4 get to heal.
Self-healing. Who did the healing moves?
All 4 of the priests.
All 4 of the priests. And that will be their
Yeah.
turn. It is now Brother Godfried's turn.
I am just double checking all
Haste
the things
gives you a
that
plus
haste
2 to
are doing
AC.
real quick. Yes. Okay, so
It also doubles your movement speed, and you get 1 extra attack if you attack.
I will, even though I have that
Sounds
swim speed,
rude.
I'm going to come up to the matron, stand right beside her. And I just want to make sure I do all these things right and in sequential order. I am going to strike with my devotee's censer. That really rolled over 20. I'm so annoyed.
23.
To hit.
All right, this is going to be a lot. Adam, I'm sorry. Hold on. So, first attack. So, it's going to be a D8 from the weapon plus. Hold on. I gotta scroll down. I did all this in advance so I don't keep clicking stuff. D8 from Divine Strike, and then an extra D8 for the weapon. Oh, it's not rolling. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, my math. I don't know what that is.
So we have 16
20.
plus 2 plus 2. So 20.
I lied. Minus the. Okay, so it's rolling the radiant damage on the weapon. Ignore the last one entirely. I'm stupid.
So 18.
I thought it was not going to. Yeah. So 18 total.
Okay. So
That is the first attack.
you swim over, you bring your sensor over and slam it into the matrix. Second attack.
Second attack. Is that theirs?
The 29. Is that a what?
Is that a nat 20? My thing is a +9, so then it would be 20, right? It didn't come out as like a nat on the roll 20.
It should be. I see a 20, but it didn't show up as it. Maybe because the D&D Beyond. Because your rolls are looking a little
Maybe.
weird compared to the others. But
Yeah,
okay.
well, but
Go
you
ahead.
see it, okay?
Yeah.
I will also be pumping a 5th level smite into that, so let me just hold on one second. Do the weapon damage first. And then I'll be doing the divine strike die. And that's everything without the smite. Oh god, 5th level smite. I gotta find this shit. I forgot how many.
Bring out my abacus. So we got, so the first strike should be 9, but only the dice is doubled. So what is that? 8 doubled?
Yeah, so right, so 9. Well, it's
5,
9 plus the
so
5,
13.
right? Because
That's fine.
yeah,
So
13 total,
then
14 total.
Then the radiant damage is doubled. So that's a die. So that's plus 10. So 23. And now roll your smite.
That's what I'm trying to find right now to see how many.
Mhm.
I don't know, 5th level smite. Because it's not letting me click it for some reason.
2 at level 1, 3 at level 2, 4 at level 3, so on.
6 would be a level 5.
So 6. Oh, I see right here. It says 6d8. Oh, it's letting me click it. Let me try this.
Yep.
Okay.
So then, plus 37, plus 37. So 97. So 97 damage on the second hit.
God.
That is 1 attack, and that's
And attack 2.
the extra attack.
Now you have your extra
I'm gonna
attack.
do. I have the hasted action, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will do the. I'll strike again. I will try. Let's see. Oh, I rolled my damage. I'm sorry. I rolled it. Stupid.
That's fine.
Hit the wrong thing. Rolling it again.
22 hits.
Okay. You want me to reroll damage, or you want to use the prior roll? I'm sorry, I clicked it.
It don't matter. Your choice.
Prior. All right. I'll just keep the prior roll, and I'll do
15 more.
the extra. I hate that the divine strike doesn't come out as part of like the cleric stuff. So then another 3 on top of that, 18.
Boom.
And then I have 1 more attack. I will use my war cleric feature to use, I believe it's a bonus action to strike 1 more time. I think I can only do these 3 times.
Don't recall, but yeah. You sure it's
Yeah,
it's
war
part-
clerics. I have a yeah. So
bonus
it's
action?
it is the war priest. When you use the attack action, you can make an extra attack as a bonus action, and you can use it 3 times per long rest.
Okay. Go for it.
No. So here's another one, and I'll be pumping another 5th level into that one, or I'll do a. Hey, fuck! I'll do a 4th level for this
4th
one.
level. Okay.
I don't know why it's not. All right, so here's the damage. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to click everything real fast. Here's the,
Okay. So,
and then there's the divine strike die.
14 should be.
And then let me go back real quick to features, class features, go down.
Unless it already rolled. Oh no, this one rolled. Oh, it didn't.
So my 5th levels are 68, so my 4th level are 5. I think this is this button right here.
So it should be
Okay.
9 times 2 plus the 5 plus the 5. Then plus 16. Then 24. 87. Okay. It's 87. Nice. As you rush over, hit her 4 times with big smites behind each of your strikes, you do a tremendous amount of damage to her, and you bring her extremely low. Still standing.
I hold my ground.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she is going to use 3 legendary actions to end any ongoing effects on her and heal for 30. That will be the end of your turn. We come to the top of the turn order. Gordon, you're up.
All right. I'm going to step over here and I'm going to be like, "Good job, Metal Man." And I'm going to attack her.
Go for it.
Put both hands on the long sword and swing.
Swing, better, swing.
I have that on, I have that on. Okay, and 16.
16 does not hit.
No, 27, but to hit, but
ah.
16 damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
27, yep. 16. Okay. Second strike.
And again, 20.
20 hits. Damage.
12 damage.
Bad.
And I am telling my tentacle to come here.
Get over here.
Get over here. Over to next to the matron.
Okay.
And I'm attacking with that.
All right. Hold on, attack.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Natural 20.
Nice. Go ahead and roll damage.
13 damage. It is cold damage. I didn't know if that made a difference.
His?
But yeah.
The tentacle?
Yeah, the tentacle, yeah.
Immune to cold damage.
Immune. Okay. Well.
Damn. That would have been crazy though.
Yeah.
As the tentacle.
Yeah.
So as the tentacle does slam with tremendous force, the cold frigid air just brushes off of her. Alright. Good turns. Anything else?
That is it.
Okay. That it is Typhon's turn. Typhon, what would you like to do?
I will see everyone focusing the matron and make my way over. So 30 feet should place me right here. I'll take the attack of opportunity from the priest. If she has it.
From this one? Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see. That would be Trident.
Hang on.
Oh.
He doesn't get the crit, but that would have been nice. 24 to hit, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so that is 19 damage. 10 piercing, 9 cold.
I take half of the cold damage, so that will be 14 damage.
Okay. You rush away towards the matron of still waters. You feel a bit of a sting at the retreat.
And then I will strike her. Do I have flanking here?
Yes. With the party that is coalesced here, yes.
Yeah.
2.
22, that's a hit.
That will be 17 damage.
Nice. That is enough. So, how do you want to do this?
Yeah, I'll bring the trident over and I will say I'm sorry for doing this, but you are testing our metal, and I'll pierce through and she'll feel the the piercing of the trident, but then she'll feel the shock that comes after, and I think that's what will kind of finish her off.
Okay. You bring the trident over and you apologize before slamming it towards her. What you see is a tremendous amount of frigid temperatures that have no effect until they coalesce into lightning and start to electrify the water around Gordon and Brother Godfried. You see her tremble at the excessive amount of damage she's just taken, and she slowly descends before resting on one knee. As she does, the other priests slowly descend as well. And when they do, each of them falls to a kneeling prayer. And suddenly, you hear the prayers once again of the previous denizens of this temple. And the matron herself looks upon you. Very well. With that, let's see. This. Turn this back on. The turn order goes away. The priests disappear. And the matron remains. And then Philly Killian takes a bunch of drowning shots.
I can't use my action to pop the bubble back on.
It would happen at the start of your turn. So as you, as she's just like smiling, very well, you are victorious. In the background, it's just and then you just like hit the Iron Man suit, hit the button, the nanobots create the bubble. You only take 7 cold damage, but then your bubble is you use your action, start the bubble, you're good.
Yeah.
Very well. Good job, everyone. With that, she looks about at all of you. I was not much of a fighter, but what I have to give, I hope helps. That being said, a choice must be discussed amongst you. I have the blessings of the twins to bestow, but though united in their future and destinies, their paths on how to get there were different. You must choose. I can bestow a boon of championship on one of you. Or if it's wrath you seek, I can gift you all some veracity. And as such, you guys have a choice to make. You may receive one of 2 blessings. The Tidebound Resolve. The Tidebound Resolve can only be gifted to one person. The chosen creature gains resistance to lightning and cold damage. They may add a d4 to any strength, constitution, or wisdom saving throw made underwater. Once per day, as a reaction, they may negate forced movement caused by a creature or effect. On the other hand, Quietus of the Deep will give all of you attacks against krakens, leviathans, or primordial sea creatures deal an additional 1d8 radiant damage, or cold damage, your choice on hit. And once during the final confrontation, the party may automatically succeed on a single saving throw against any action, including layer actions. So, I'll give you guys a moment to discuss this as she explains to you the opportunities that you have before you.
I popped into my bubble to discuss things.
The champion of the depths is nice to have, but if I'm being honest, I already have resistance to cold damage.
Well, there's only one that's going to benefit all of us.
I would say that the boon for the party would be a wiser choice. Share a little bit of strength amongst all of us.
Does anybody have
We're
any
kind of
objections?
nodding and looking around to see who wants to object, right?
Nah, I believe the boon for the party would be the best.
I also feel that we should be taking the group blessing. The other one does seem a little underwhelming. I'm gonna kind of look at it.
Well, to be fair, the big creature that's guarding the temple, that I assume is the giant eel, the thunder, the thunder worm. He does lightning damage.
That's true.
But only one person shall become more, or I should say, less susceptible to that damage. So I mean, like,
true. Hey,
I do not
I
need
was
that.
just
I guess
throwing
that
it out
rules
there.
me out.
I was just throwing
I
it
mean,
out
with
there.
the other, if we do fight against the giant eel, I believe we'll also fall upon, as a primordial sea creature. So that means that extra 1d8 damage will go to basically
long
all
way.
of us.
Yeah. We'll all be doing more damage, and instead of one person getting some relief from one hit or two hits, it's I kind of Elbor just shrugs. Seems like it's good for the party. It's good for one.
Yeah.
So,
It'll help the one more than one person.
So how many votes for the group buff? That's Aelbor and Filian?
I think it's unanimous.
Yeah, I think it's unanimous.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with that,
Quietus of the deep.
I'll put this one away. Congratulations, all of you now have the blessing of the Matron of Still Waters. This.
The second effect, do we just decide as a party which one we wish to save against?
No, each one of you.
The saving throw? Oh, we
Each one of
each. Oh, I see. It's not like a group. Okay, I see. Okay.
Guys, I'm so sorry, and I don't mean to like interrupt, but where in all these tabs can I see that? I don't know if there's like a.
Go to
It's maybe like
the compendium. It is in the handouts of this. Like where your character the same under the same tab as characters and magic items. In the Othoon'Mar.
Says monsters.
You won't see the monster one. That was mine. But there should be one that says characters, which is
Temple
all
of
your stuff.
Twins.
No, it should just be in handouts, like with all the. Oh shit! It is in monsters. Temple of Twins. Shit. Correct.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
Forgot about that. Cut the feed. Should be in there then.
Let's
Yeah,
turn the
monsters.
phone.
I'll fix that. It should be in a better spot. Because that was only there for me to remember when to reveal it. Not a good place for you guys to actually organize it. Yeah. But yeah, so
This attack bonus is once per turn.
no.
Whenever you hit.
Whenever you hit.
Oh, okay. It's once per attack. Yeah, great.
Would this apply on my spiritual weapon as well?
No.
No. Okay.
When
Fair
you,
enough.
When you hit, like,
When I yeah, I see.
but if you were to cast a spell, it would, as long as the actual effect comes from you. Like if you were to cast like a firebolt, that'd be fine. Your spirit garden kind of attacks on its own, from its own magic. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
sticking to that ruling. Suck it, Trebek. So, as you guys are here, the matron imparts with you a little more wisdom. The one you seek, though resting at the bottom, deep within the bedrock, of what was once this great city. He slumbers still. But your actions have made him restless. So do the actions of another. The song no longer pacifies his sleep. And a predator stalks his dominion. I would be cautious. For there could only be one ruler of such a grand prize. And it would be unwise to face both in open waters. May my blessing be of a great use to you. But that is all I can offer. She drifts towards the statue. And with that, I want to congratulate all of you on fully clearing the temple. You've successfully defeated her in combat, and you were given your blessing. And with that, we're going to take our break for the evening. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for joining us so far. We still have a lot to do. We're going to take about a 10-minute break to bathroom, food, relax, reset, and then we have much more to do. So hope you're enjoying it. We'll see you in a bit. Peace.
All right. See.
Oh, hear the wind, the weeping wind that cries across the foam. It carries tales of broken kings and empires overthrown. It speaks of Thalassara's pride, now buried far below, where drowned all sigh with memories the surface may not know.
The sea once bore great cities proud, with bridges made of light, where gods would walk among the waves and bless the ocean's night. But pride will sink the tallest spire, and hubris drag it down, for none may challenge Titan's rule beneath the water's crown. Beware, beware the Kraken Sea, where ancient voices whisper in the deep, where
Toss a coin to your winter, oh valley of plenty,
where gods themselves,
oh valley of plenty, oh, oh, oh.
Beware, beware the Kraken Sea.
The endless depths are restless still, though centuries have passed. Their coils broke the marble walls, their storm winds ground the mast. They
currents start to shift. The darkest parts of memory rise that even time can't lift. The waves grow still, the lanterns fade, the air grows thick with dread. And something moves beneath your hull from ages long since dead. Beware, beware the Kraken Sea, where treasures gleam to lure the brave and bold, where drowned kings whisper promises to thee, but none return with what they hold. Beware, beware the Kraken Sea. Ooh, you think that the sea is empty now, a graveyard hushed and wide. But every ripple marks a breath, and every swell a stride. The titans do not die as men, nor fade as spirits do. They wait and wait and wait again for sailors such as you. So sing your songs and light your lamps and pray your soul stay free. For deep below the crushing dark, an eye turns toward the sea. A hunger stirs, a coil unwinds, a kingdom wakes anew. And all who trespass in my realm will drown before they knew. Beware, beware the Kraken Sea, for treasure glints where shadows writhe and roam. And though you search for gold or destiny, you wake the king beneath my throne. Beware, beware the Kraken Sea. For you may find your fortune, or you may find me. Me. Oh, hear the wind, the weeping wind that cries across the foam. It carries tales of broken kings and empires overthrown. It speaks of Thalassara's pride, now buried far below, where drowned hulls sigh with memories the surface may not know.
The sea once bore great cities proud, with bridges made of light, where gods would walk among the waves and bless the ocean's night. But pride will sink the tallest spire, and hubris drag it down, for none may challenge Titan's rule beneath the water's crown.
Beware, beware the Kraken Sea, where ancient voices whisper in the deep, where titans slumber dreaming endlessly, where gods themselves would fear to sleep. Beware, beware the Kraken Sea.
The endless depths are restless still, though centuries have passed. Their coils broke the marble walls, their storm winds ground the mast. They shattered thrones, they swallowed stars. chain the moonlit tide, and in the ruin shadowed bones forgotten horrors hide.
For when the deep is angered and the currents start to shift, the darkest parts of memory rise that even time can't lift. The waves grow still, the lanterns fade, the air grows thick with dread, and something moves beneath your hull from ages long since dead.
Beware, beware the Kraken Sea, where treasures gleam to lure the brave and bold, where drowned kings whisper promises to thee, but none return with what they hold.
Beware, beware the Kraken Sea. Everything that they see is empty now, a graveyard hushed and wide. But every ripple marks a breath, and every swell a stride. The titans do not die as men, nor fade as spirits do. They wait and wait and wait again for sailors such as you. So sing your songs and light your lamps and pray your soul stay free. For deep below the crushing dark, an eye turns toward the sea. A hunger stirs, a coil unwinds, a kingdom wakes anew, and all who trespass in my realm will drown before they knew.
Beware, beware the Kraken Sea, for treasure glints where shadows writhe and roam. And though you search for gold or destiny, you wake the king beneath my throne.
Beware, beware the Kraken Sea. For you may find your fortune, or you may find me. Me.
Have you seen magic and the wonders it can do? I've seen how tragic, when it breaks the heart in two, it can summon fire and thunder. It can tear the sky apart, but no spell I ever whispered could mend a broken heart. So tell me what was real, and tell me what was lies. Was love the spell we cast, or the curse behind your eyes? Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devils laugh and bargain, their voices shake the walls, but none of them can touch me. Not fire, fang, or tree. against the flame. I can fight the shadows when the devils call my name. But silence cut the deepest, a blade I never knew. And nothing ever broke me the way I broke with you. I've walked through halls of terror, I've seen the darkest skies, but nothing in the nightmares could match your last goodbye. If silence is my kingdom, then silence is my grave, and I would fight the gods themselves for the love I couldn't save. Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devils laugh and bargain, their voices shake the walls. But none of them can touch me, not fire, fang, or truth. The darkest nights I suffer because my nightmares are filled with you.
How's everybody doing?
Baldur's
They
Baldur's Gate
say
doesn't
I
remind me.
twist the fates
It just
of
I'm
fate,
good.
that I
We're back?
delight in blades and
Yes,
bones.
I am.
I build
Orgoth, are you
cathedrals
there?
just to burn
Yeah.
and
Elabor.
leave
Elbow, yeah.
Who the fuck is
Never
that?
switched me.
a villain
Hey, go.
veiled
Stick
in
to the script.
velvet lore, a god behind a
You hit me, I hit you. You hit me, I hit you.
dangle joy, then slam the door and dress the grief.
Switching the name every time is a big pain in the ass. I forgot this one.
You don't have to. It's good.
They joke I watch you fall.
Just use the same name for every campaign.
Pain's a game I love to play.
Orgoth 1, Orgoth 2, Orgoth 3.
Yeah. Just do what I did playing Baldur's Gate. I made the same character named Jargon. I just did Jargon the second, Jargon the third, Jargon the fourth.
Yeah, my cat jumped on my computer and like ruined everything. It took me a little bit longer. I thought I fixed everything, but I just noticed that the camera is literally sideways. Oh, that's not right either. Shit. Just ruined my whole setup. Everything was perfect. Bit foot stuff. Yeah, look how pale I am. Love it. Ugh.
Oh, solid. Oh, it's a nice day out.
No, the music is gone.
Better music for you. Some ambiance. Some chill. Okay. So.
Notice that nobody got my reference. Or unfortunate, so.
Oh.
No, I got it. I was just trying to hold in the fact that I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't trying to.
Don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. See, that's when you do it. Good job, zombie. Congratulations. If I could give you 1,000 points back, I'd do it. That was good timing. Sorry about that, Blue.
No, you're good.
Let me mark this. Now we'll use it like this. So,
I thought we cleared the temple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
that the temple has been cleared. You slowly wander out, leaving behind the prayers of the fallen faithful, those few who continue to pray even in their darkest time, if not for themselves, for others. And with the blessing that you feel, that you've all share now, you feel a mixture of confidence and purpose. Do you know that a great terror does dwell here. Something probably beyond what you've already seen. But you're on the right path. And the path to the temple is clear. The palace is close, but there is still a location just on the cusp if you would like to try that beforehand, after. It's up to you. There's the library, or you can do some exploring. It's up to you.
What does everyone want to do?
The library is on the way to the palace, correct?
Yes.
Why don't we just go to the library? Unless y'all just want to go straight to the
We
palace.
can poke in and see what's there. I mean, if there seems like there's going to be a problem, then we can always bypass it and keep moving.
If it is on the way.
I'm assuming
see.
the Archmage has worked out like a fee for us, and so Elibor's not too worried about scrounging for treasure.
You have been offered substantial payment, including
Yeah,
the
yeah.
rights to keep whatever it is you find, within reason.
Yeah, as long as the substantial payments there already, he's like, all right, let's just stick to business, man. If there's something that's business-wise in the library, let's check it out. If not, just keep moving.
With that,
We are pressed for time, so we should be quick if we make another dally.
Elbert nods.
better not dally.
But it's
Wait.
okay to dilly. It's fine.
You make a look around. As you look,
Take a fast look.
see if there's anything around you. Everybody can make a perception check on their way to the temple. I just know what the lead is like.
Damn.
That was a load of shit from everybody, huh?
Mhm.
Oh, we got a 13. Gordon.
Nothing of consequence is drawn out. You see beautiful flags that, though submerged, show depictions of the grand, the symbols of the city. And so Brother Godfrey swims straight into it and just starts getting spun this way, spun that way. The intertwining the cloak of the manta with a massive flag. After he adjusts himself, nothing strikes out. Nothing on the horizon. Far off in the distance, you hear the bellowing, with sounds of tremendous creatures, schools of them. But they're far enough away that you can't see them. But you do see a collapsed ceiling. You see that this library is sort of collapsed on a side, and the ceiling itself is cracked open. But there's chunks of it in different alignments, I guess is the best way. Some seem like they have slanted floors. Some seem like they're turned upside down, but the windows are cracked beyond recognition. It would be a tight fit to get in here, but it is possible. There's much debris, and the building itself doesn't give you a direct path of which way you could go. You don't see an entrance. You just see many collapsed holes. How would you all like to proceed?
Do we look around for an entrance, or would it be smart for us to make one? Also, I saw a giant shadow here, so we have to kind of be careful and aware.
How much noise will making one be? I feel like we should just look for an entrance.
It would
It's up
spend
to
no
you.
more than 10 minutes, 15 minutes looking for an entrance because, we're just killing time.
I say we go in.
Let's just do it then.
Yep, let's go in.
Okay. Okay. As you slowly look around, trying to find ways in, there's a lot of dark space, but the Aurora Borealis effect that you see, that like purple and blue flowing light around here, it sort of shows a bit of dim light. Some of you cast light. As you eventually see the top of the structure, there's a large, substantial hole that you could all swim through. And as you do, there's a feeling of dark isolation here. It's one thing to be alone in a place when you know there should be people. It is magnified when you know it is a place meant to be quiet, meant to have people, and there's nothing here. There's stairs that have been collapsed, gates that have fallen over, and ever so often you see what look to be sunk into the bottom, weathered and unreadable books. But there's a trail of them leading deeper into the structure. Following it, you see what looks to be statues and desks and bookshelves knocked over. And eventually, after some time, you see a large crack in the floor that reveals a large chamber below you with a great amount of light coming from it. Not bright white or warm. It is cold. It is subtle. It reveals itself like a singular light in a dark room. What would you guys like to do?
How big is this crack in the floor?
10 feet by 10 feet.
So
So
quite
it's
wide.
significant. I send the little octopus down to do a little exploration,
Cool.
see what it comes up with, see what's down there.
Make a survival check.
Survival, huh? It's not my best. What I roll? 13.
It doesn't take long. It reports back sooner than you would think. You get the emotions that it conveys to you. Looks clear. Small room. Lots of paper.
I let Typhon know, and Gord, like, doesn't seem like there's anything in there except for paper, according to this little guy.
Well,
But you want to check it out and quickly and move on, or
I would love to check it out. Information is always a good key factor of battle.
yeah, I guess we could check it out.
I'll follow at a close distance.
I'll take up the rear if everybody's going in. I'll kind of just keep an eye on anything outside the hall, potentially.
Start to descend into the chamber. There's a lot of light coming off what looks to be schools of fish down here. There's intact structures, balconies and staircases, carpeted, but this place is in rubble, all the same, much like every other place you've seen. But it's interesting because the schools of fish don't swim as much as they glide. And as you get closer, they're not fish. They're books. Floating. Almost with a will of their own. In tandem with each other and their own flocks. Here and there. Hundreds of them in this chamber. Some books have fallen and sunken and are unreadable and are nothing more than garbage at this point. But there are hundreds in here that are magically innate, intact, with a mind of their own.
Can I do an
What source? Go ahead.
Can I do an arcana check to see like what kind of source of magic it is?
Sure.
Just what manner of sorcery is this?
It's something I'm good at.
As you try to detect what sorts of magic this could be, all of them, all 9 schools.
Okay, well, all 9 schools of magic. Lord,
Are you
who is
channeling the weave?
I do not have detect magic, which is a shame. To even where I can see where it's even radiating from. Can I try to get close to the books?
Yeah. As you
I wanna see
float
what-
down in the bubble, you can get as close as you want.
Can I
Yeah.
cast Sanctuary on Filion? Just to be safe. I'm going to protect you.
And I'll just try to catch like one of the books that's closest to me. I want to see if it swims away like an actual fish or it just moving. Well, it probably is like moving on its own, but I want to see if one just lets me try to catch it and read it.
Okay. Make a dexterity check. Okay. You find a swarm of them and you clutch at one and bring it into the bubble. It is still glowing with a blue sort of magic to it, and as you open to see if there's anything written, the pages are unaffected by the water, and the papers themselves, or the spine, something about it is enchanted, but it actually also pulls away from you. It is sentient. It is alive. And the swarm is now swarming around your arcane bubble.
Interesting. I sort of let it go because I don't want to mean it harm. So I let it go back with the. I don't know if to call a group of books a flock, a bunch, a
School.
hurdle, a school of books. I return it back. I return it back to the school of books, and I'll say, I mean you no harm. I was just intrigued. I must tell Jazara about this. Maybe she might have an idea of what this is. And I'll sort of move back to where the rest of the group was.
You're all in here and see him take some time with the books. The swarm of them sort of mingle back to where they were. But more books start to levitate on the ground, creating their own swarms, surrounding some of you and your bubbles. I would like all of you to make, I would say, I'd like all of you to make just dexterity checks. Acrobatics if you have it.
Oh yeah. Normal or
Just normal.
I have an ability just specifying not a save, a check.
Just the check, yeah.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure before I click it.
So, the swarm starts to billow as all the books in this chamber start to make their own schools. And they start to flock together. As they do, you see all of them start to push into some of you. And those who don't give way, they go through and around. There's something here. There's something intelligent about them. You can't place it yet. But
Divine sense. Whenever I get a chance.
okay, yeah, go ahead.
It just. I'm gonna click it.
Divine sensing.
I mean, I could tell you what it does if you want.
Sure.
All right. He can basically sense the. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Basically, what were they? Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you. That is not behind total cover.
They are not celestial, fiends, or undead.
Yeah, it's all 9 schools of magic into one spell. I don't know anything about it. My studies hasn't, even my master hasn't even told me anything about that kind of magic.
Make an Arcana check.
But okay, 17.
It is a culmination of schools of magic. It is all 9 schools of magic because in order to create some level of sentience, there is necromancy, but it doesn't necessarily have to deal with undead. There is transmutation, there is enchantment, and the culmination and the sentience level, something it should serve a functionality, and you're not aware of what that might be yet. But normally, in the more mythological sense of sentient items and things, they are once great heroes bound into a sword, or a great demon banished into an item. This is not something like that. There's a function here that these things are serving or were created to serve. You're just unaware of what that might be yet.
I have an idea. But okay, I have an idea. I think I'm gonna go on a whim here, guys. But if there's sentient, I think it's a way for you to try to find information a lot faster, almost like a librarian, but skipping the middleman. I'll sort of go up to like one of the schools, and I'll just say one of the schools of books, and say I'm looking for a book about the history of the temple of this place, and I'll see what happens.
Make an intelligence check.
Can I cast guidance to assist him?
Sure.
You can throw a d4 on that.
Throw a d4. 21.
21. Well, I'm just pointless at this point. You know what? Fuck me, man.
Instead of roll 20, just roll 21.
Roll.
21.
So, you reach out and try to call forth that. And a book from a swarm of them slowly starts to drift towards you.
Okay, but not a singular book, but just a okay. So
And then a second. And then a third. As they enter your bubble slowly from different swarms, they slowly start opening themselves to you.
This is amazing. This is unheard of, undreamt of. Whoever thought about this is either a very strong wizard, witch, or lich. I do not care which one.
A wizard, a witch, or a lich. Oh my.
And yeah, that's a bar. That's a bar right there.
As Godfrey turns around and smites the
I was gonna say I left. I stick my head leaving the library. I'm like, God.
Unfortunately, as clever as you are, Fillion, you notice that each of the books have left a swarm, and as they have, you see before you what looks to be depictions of the temple. You see one of the books is of blueprints and the construction of the temple, and another is of the actual principles of the worship that the twin divinities bring out, of dawn, of the moon, of the stars, and of the sea. You then see the third book slowly start to open towards you as you are hit in the chest by a fourth book, and then a fifth book. And you then start to get peppered by many of these books that were not called forth, that you have pulled from the swarms. And then you all notice that all the other books start to swarm towards Filian. And as you get in the way, they start to hit and cascade upon you.
Okay, I'm good. Thank you. And I try to like break free from the school of books.
As you start grabbing and pushing away from the books, you all start to notice the dim lights in here start to grow brighter, but also darker. The ceiling becomes completely encased in a like a seal, as all of these books start to push and close and trap you in this chamber, and all of the books around you start to swirl back into hordes, and you see something happen. I need all of you to make perception checks. Excuse me. Sorry. As the books start to swarm everyone in this chamber and hit you with tremendous bludgeoning damage, you notice that you are starting to get sealed in here. The books are aware. You may not understand what, but Filian, as you start to get peppered by these books, and it does hurt, you are aware that they serve the purpose when they were created. And centuries of neglect have turned that sentience into a mix of emotions of, at the moment, jealousy, but a culmination of books of different schools. Hundreds of them have different emotions. There's a purpose here you're not yet aware of yet. And until you figure that out, why don't we all pray for some combat?
Oh, now you decide to roll for perception, Godfrey.
I'm lagging. I'm sorry. I have to shut my shit.
Okay, so let us prepare. As I put you all on.
Are we fighting these books?
It seems so. I may need a moment to try to figure out what exactly is the issue.
See, this is why my intelligence is only a 13. Books, man. Books.
I wasn't prepared to fight, schools of books.
This is why I wait for the movies to come out.
Where's Gordon? I can never. There he is. Gordon. All right, cool. So, let me bring you all to the collapsed library. Took me a while. Show everyone the collapsed library briefly. Now zoom out a little bit. And if you guys wouldn't mind clicking on your tokens and rolling initiative.
I'm sorry, fellas.
Sorry for what?
Anyone?
Didn't do anything wrong.
That's what he
Beat that, Phil. Beat that fucking. You can't fucking beat me to it, goddamn bastard.
Who knew learning can hurt?
I did.
My favorite things became my enemy.
Sounds like a personal problem.
You try to learn wizardry without books.
I never finished the song for this combat encounter, by the way. So um, so this is gonna be a little interesting. Brother Godfried, I'm just going to put you in case you're busy. Add turn. I'm gonna make you 5 for now. So this would be interesting, everyone. The swarm of books do not roll initiative. You are on a very infinite timer. As you notice,
All right.
hundreds of books slam into the ceiling and block the way out. You are all trapped in here. As such, Aelbor. All of the books use their movement to block the exit. It is your turn. What would you like to do? Mr. Aelbor?
Aelbor.
You're muted if you. If
I'm
you're-
muted. I'm muted. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I had the thing. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not sure about if they're not attacking. What are we looking for in this place? Why do we come in here in the first place? I'm going like, what are we doing here? Oh, do I just start swatting at these books?
Try to find something. There's a reason they serve their purpose. Just try to find something that could give us a clue of how we can control them. You do not want to destroy precious information from this deep sea world.
Jesus. I don't have any spells or anything that are useful. I'm going to hold my turn. I'm just going to I'm going to do a cantrip on my blade and do like a green flame blade just in case something comes toward me, but can I hold my action?
You can, yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to kind of back up and see if there's any. Can I see anything in this room that might show me how to control these books, like Filian's kind of suggesting?
Make an investigation check.
Investigation, right, right.
19. As you're looking around, the books actually have different colors to their hue. Based on the nonsense and ramblings he was trying to partake on you, they may be of different schools of magic. They may also be because someone mixed a red panty in with the wrong load and now they're all different colors. Who knows? But additionally, you notice from the area you're at here, there seem to be a collective of books sort of just hovering here but not moving. Some of them do seem active. Some of them do look like they're seeking you out, potentially for being, preparing to be hostile. But there are still some that are taking a defensive approach. You're not too sure why.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold my action.
Okay. With that, Typhon, you're up.
We don't have time for this. my eyes will glow. I'm going to cast Insect Plague at 5th level, and I'm going to aim it at the crack in the ceiling where we came in from, as these insects or underwater crustaceans will appear and try to devour the books. Yeah, as they try to devour the books and make an opening for us to escape.
As hundreds of crabs form on the ceiling, start trying to nibble at the leather and start eating. Super close-ups of their little tiny pincers, but you know, they look massive when you scale the camera to that angle. You're like, go ahead and roll some damage.
It's a 20-foot radius. They need a con save of 17, and they take 21 piercing damage on a fail.
Well, is the piercing magic damage?
It is magic damage.
Okay. It's a spell. I would think so.
It's a spell. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. There's some spells that just do piercing, as is. So, as the crabs start just biting at it, it's a good amount of damage. It killed definitely a small town of people. But these books are magical. They seem to be taking some damage, but not a lot of damage. Will take a tremendous amount of power to get through this. Possible. But
I am concentrating on this, so
sure.
It's a continuing effect. I will be trying to make an opening for us. At least that's what I'll be working on.
Okay. So that's
That'll
what
be my
you're up
turn.
to. Gordon, you're up.
Oh my god. I'm not too sure, honestly. I mean, you said they're not attacking us, right?
Some are about to be aggressive, and some seem to be taking a defensive stance.
Okay. They're not on the ground, right? They're
No.
just up in the water, yeah.
They're all floating at different angles, different depths.
Yeah. I was gonna ask if I could roll something like a investigation or something, but
Okay.
okay. I just want to see if I can figure something out here.
Sure.
9, never mind.
You look around and you go, bubbles over there.
The fuck did you do, Fillion?
I didn't do anything. All I did was I just thought of information from a book, and that's what I don't know. I didn't really do much. I just had an idea, and it somewhat worked.
What is going on here? I don't understand.
I have another idea, but you might not like it, but it might work.
And that's 6 seconds.
Yeah. I'm basically just kind of like preparing myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You hold your action. You investigate. Fillion, you're up.
All right. What I'm gonna do is I want to see if if certain books react to certain magic. So I'm going to use Shape Water because it's a cantrip, and because it's transmutation. I want to see if I use that spell in a certain area where those books go to that type, basically to that area.
Okay. You cast the spell, and
Not mean to do that.
interestingly enough, when you cast the transmutation, you said transmutation?
Yes, transmutation. Yes.
As you do it and start to try to get an effect, you actually notice of the hundreds of books starting to swarm, specific ones start to glow with a very specific, like, green energy, evocative of the school of magic that you are casting.
They react to the different schools of magic. I just use Shape Water, and it's transmutation. Yes, I just say basically they react to different schools of magic, basically, because I believe that would be my 6 seconds.
Any bonus action, anything like that?
Nope, I can't. I'm a wizard. I don't have bonus action. That's my turn.
I will say, Insect Plague is a conjuration school of magic. In
So
case that matters.
You see a tremendous amount of this sort of like gray with like a light yellow hue to it. But it's only some of the books in the massive pile. But every time you cast a spell, it gets a reaction of the specific schools of magic. Make Arcana check, Billion.
Gotcha. $25.
You notice that after casting that spell, the books devoted to that school of magic become passive and stay where they are.
Okay. Gotcha.
Additionally,
Books
this
from the School of Avocation. Did they stop moving?
they do stop moving whenever you cast a spell of that kind. But you do notice that this isn't just about sentience. If a wizard was capable of giving sentience to a bunch of books, yes, it would be nice for them to come when he wanted certain books. But it would also be good to teach them to defend certain secrets you wanted to be kept out of reach. That's your turn.
Okay.
Brother Gottfried. Smiting any books today?
It's kind of like seeing everything. Look at the books next to me, and I'm just like, oh, well, they're casting magic. Well, let me go ahead and share my magical in the name of God, and then I'll go and smack the book in front of me, try to figure it out.
Rush over and just start smacking them with your sensor. Uh, 13 does not hit.
Well, good thing I can do it again. Daga! And I'll do it again. There's no way.
It's the scene from Vox Machina, Legend of Vox Machina, where Grog is like, books, no pictures. He's just stuck in a light, punching the tree.
Where am I? Who's near me? I'm gonna go.
Oh,
I'm gonna try to
library?
move. Are these? Can I cross these things, or are these like fallen pillars? I just want to double check before I try to move around it.
Well, you're swimming.
Oh yeah. Well, I will go right between me and Gordon, and I'll hold right there.
Okay.
I'll hold right there. That's it.
That is the top of the turn order, and it is the book's turn. And this might hurt a little bit. Let's get this going. So, near Philian Killian, this swarm of books rushes towards you, followed by this swarm and this swarm. Alright, so you take 30 points, literally. Exactly 30 points of bludgeoning damage on the bubble. As you just see a swarm of them just start to like slam into you, just over and over again until the bubble pops and a bunch of water just smashes into you, and you try to breathe in before anything happens. Gordon, Godfried. So we got 24, Gordon.
Yep.
Take 7 bludgeoning. Godfried,
Right.
you're about to get the smoke. They all have advantage. Maybe not. Just a 24, I think hits. You take 9 force damage. Typhon, only 1 set gets to you. That's a 16 to hit.
That'll miss.
This. Sorry. Mr. Aelbor. You're about to get clapped too.
Where's my octopus?
I don't know. Where's your octopus?
He's hovering by me.
Okay. How many hit points does he have?
12. I don't know. Let me hold on.
He's dead.
Armor class 12. Hit points 3.
He's dead.
1d6. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
All of these swarm of books swarm towards you, and your octopus jumps left, gets hit, jumps to the right, gets hit, starts smacking him with all his tentacles, trying to block for you. Does the anime, brings out both arms to the side and just tries to take the Kai Blast straight to the face before he's obliterated and sent back to the Feywild. Alright?
That's too bad.
And then I believe that's it. That's all of them that are aggroed. Sorry, I skipped Aelbor's turn. Hold on. Fixing it. There you go. Top of the turn order, Aelbor, you're up.
I guess I'm going to just take a slash at one of these books with my with the green blade flame. So rapier attack. Normal, since I don't have my little dude. I don't know if I would get a sneak attack with that. Probably not, right?
I believe so. Because you're within 5 feet. That hits. I believe so.
Yep, so
I
roll
think-
damage.
Unless it's just swashbucklers. I don't know. We'll say yes.
Yeah,
for
that's
now.
just swashbucklers, but yeah.
I'll give it to him. He's about to get killed by
Books.
parchment.
By knowledge.
My knowledge.
Well, you get 9. Does this other guy get the 1d8? Plus, you get 1d8 of green fire damage or something like this. Hold on, where's my spells?
Green flame blade, if that's what it does.
Yeah, so you get 1d8 as well. Plus 4 to that one, and the second one right next to it, within 5 feet. Is that considered within 5 feet?
Sure.
He gets a 1d8 blast of flame as well. Make sure I'm reading this right. Where do I post this? So the second one will get that 1 point of damage. Big
Hang
1
on,
point of
hang on.
damage.
Hang on.
So
At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8.
2d8.
I should actually be 3 because we're level
13.
13. So it should
I'm
be
level 8
3.
as a rogue.
It doesn't matter. Cantrips go based on all levels, not just class level.
So yeah, that's 3d8.
Yeah, you
3d8
roll
total?
2 more d8.
What they said.
Yeah. Okay, so
Okay.
14.
What's the total? They did 9. So
18.
9 plus
18.
plus 14.
The other, you rolled that other d8 underneath your rapier damage.
So how much?
18 plus 9, which
Oh,
is
plus 9. Okay. Plus
well, yeah. The normal rapier damage is 9,
Okay.
and then the 18. So
Okay.
yeah.
So with that, you strike. The first strike cleared through the swarm of books, and it settles. They're still standing. They're still alive. They're still happy. Be healthy. They're looking rough.
I'm going to take another swing. Just swatting away at these things. Normal.
$23. Hit. Enough.
14.
All right. As you strike down at this, excuse me, what spell is that? Is the green flame blade?
Green flame blade is still going, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
it
what's
is.
the school? What's the school?
It's
Evocation?
evocation.
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 Okay.
Evocation.
Roll me a d4, please. A singular red book, glowing, sits amidst the fallen swarm of books and hovers in space.
Okay.
Do we all see it?
With the 386 books around you, maybe not so much.
Okay. So do I do damage to the one that's next to it with the jumping flame of the green blade or whatever?
Sure. How much?
I think it's. I don't really know. It's back to this at higher levels.
It's
What do I
3d8.
get? It's 3d8 no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's because you're higher level. It's 3d8. Yeah.
I didn't know if it was for both of them. So 15 to the other one next to it.
So 15 more damage to this one.
That's it.
Okay. With that, you
And I'm
strike-
going to try to disengage and kind of bop away from these things.
Okay. Cool. Oh, I might have just. Hold on. What? You disappeared. Where'd you go? Where did you go?
He's right here.
I think I'm about to refresh. I don't see him anymore. Cast invisibility.
I'm right there.
All right.
Yep, he's back on my screen. Okay, sorry about that. All right, so with that, it is Typhon's turn.
I'm going to cast Sanctuary again on is it Filion? Going to cast, let me see, what's my range? Need to be within 30 feet. I think I am.
Yep.
Maybe not quite. Oh yeah, no, I am. I'll cast Sanctuary, which is of the school of Abjuration. So I'm gonna ward a creature against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature makes attacks with oh no, sorry, they have to make wisdom saving throws, otherwise they can't, they have to choose a new target to attack.
Yeah. Blue teal books become pacified in the area around Filion, the Killian.
Kill. And then I will move between the books and Aelbor here, and I'll take an attack of opportunity from the swarm.
Okay. Where's my books?
That hits.
Get fucked. Take 8 points of bludgeoning of force damage.
Force damage. My insect plague is still active, so the
Or
books on the
damage.
ceiling are taking damage.
Mhm.
Roll damage.
Mhm.
Let's see. 27. On a fail save.
As all the crabs are just still chewing at him. You see many torn pages start to slowly trickle down from the ceiling.
We have a plan. That'll be my turn.
Okay, and you swim over here, right?
Yes.
Okay. You notice the floating red book just by itself. Gordon, you're up.
Okay.
I couldn't have grabbed it as a free action, could I?
You can.
I grab it?
Yep.
Okay. That's it.
You're up, Mr. G.
All right. I've got books all around me.
How is he?
Yeah, since we're doing different schools of magic, magique. I'm going to what is this? I'm going to my Ioun stone is going to float up next to me and it's going to glow and
Nani?
I'm going to will hex work against these?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna hex these, and that is enchantment magic.
Okay. Notice that a bunch of purple books stop moving.
And I'm going to Eldritch Blast this swarm of books right here.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast. God, where are you on this fucking... There it is. 17, 27, and 19.
Is it disadvantage being that close though?
I don't think so, but I'm not 100% sure.
For range attack.
It's a range attack. I just want to make sure because it just tells me it's a spell attack. I'll put
Go
it.
ahead.
Okay,
Here,
I'll
here.
put it here.
Pop it. Pull it. Twist it. Back.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like. I don't know. It gives me a
you're good.
range of 300 feet, but it doesn't give me
It
a
says
range. Yeah.
make a
So,
ranged spell attack.
Yeah, that's range.
Oh, it does? Okay. Then yeah, it's disadvantage. So I can re-roll those three if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. 15, 17, 16.
All hit.
So that was 17, 15. Oh, okay. Let's go. 9, 2, and 2. Wait, that should not be the damage. It should be 1d10 plus 5. So that 9 is a 14, and then the 2 2s are 7s.
28 damage.
Sorry,
14,
DM
14,
taking
yep,
his own
28.
handwriting notes.
28 damage.
Okay. In total?
Yeah.
Okay. You blast a bunch of these books as they start to push back. Their spines break, some disintegrate, some just collapse onto themselves. They're being held together by threads. Literally. Still standing.
And, actually, because I hit on all three of those, I forgot to do this. Hex, hex, and hex. So that's 1d6 for each, so that's 3d6. 2, 1, 2, so 5.
That's enough.
Yep.
That was evocation.
Yes.
Roll a d4.
D4. 2.
A red book stops in place in the center. Similar to what Typhon has in his possession.
And I will grab the red book.
We have that. It is Philly and Killian's turn.
Gotcha. Okay, So what I'm going to do, give me the crushing damage first, please.
Ah, yes. Give it to me. Give me that funk, that sweet, that 9 damage.
Gotcha. -9. I'm not going to use my action to pop the to bring the bubble out. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Blur on myself, and that is illusion magic.
Okay.
Very nice.
What are the requirements for that? Nothing verbal, right?
Nope, nothing verbal. Wait, no, it is verbal.
As you try to scream out the spell, it is impossible to speak underwater.
Gotcha. Alrighty. I guess I can move. So what I'll do is 20 feet there.
Okay. They will take attacks of opportunity.
Alright. Sanctuary.
Yes, sanctuary.
Turn orders in the way. 1, 2, 3. What's your DC?
17.
So none succeed.
So they must choose a new target to attack.
Each other.
No. Well,
Or lose the attack.
they all attack each other and become one massive swarm of books. No.
What the fuck, Fillion?
All right. So with that, anything else?
Nope,
Does
that's my
Fillion-
turn.
Does Fillion lose a spell slot if he couldn't cast Blur?
No.
Okay.
You don't want to use an action though, Phil?
Oh, you know what?
If you're not gonna
Okay,
cast
yeah,
a
I'll
spell,
use
you
it.
might as well put
You
the
gotta
bubble up.
restart your bubble.
Yeah, I'll do the bubble.
That was good. Alright. That, it is Brother Godfrey's turn. Brother! You are surrounded by ledgers, papers, and parchments. It's the worst scholastic
like-
book fair you've ever gone to.
Do not like papers. Do not like parchment. Did not do good in this field of study. Makes me angry. I shall attempt strikes again. Let me. Hold on, I'm trying to do this multitasking. Un strike.
That's a hit. So 9. 9. Fine strike. 2 more.
One second. Got like this weird turn. Oh, there we go.
Put a little English on it.
Couture.
Put some English on it. No.
No, let's smack it again. No,
Come on.
smack it again.
What's the matter? Thought you were Smite City a moment ago.
He had haste.
Alright, 23 hits. No damage.
I have discipline. Oh, hold on, this and then scroll down. Fuck. Scroll down and then. Okay, it was the AO. Ooh. Those were my attacks.
Alright. Oh, another 6. Okay. Alright. It's looking rough, but still standing. With that, top of the turn order. The books
Good, baby.
swarm. Ah! Skeletor! Meh. Do they have to? How long does the thing last? They gotta make another wisdom saves.
Yeah, every time Sanctuary is gonna stay up for a minute,
One hit.
unless. Okay, yeah, one is able to attack. Well, they're able to attack.
So, Filion, the bubble takes 8 points of damage. The others are unable to do so. They'll continue to swarm you. Towards Typhon, pretty sure this one's dead. Hold on, let me fix this. Yeah, that one's dead. These two are going to swing at you. Which is going to be 18 and 18.
That is my those hit.
Woohoo! You take 16 points of force damage in total.
Okay. I'm gonna do a concentration check with advantage because of Warcaster. See if I maintain concentration on my insect plague. Yes, I do.
Swarm of books.
Oh, I need to do 2 actually.
Oh, that is right.
Yeah. Okay. I'm fine.
Swarm of books towards Aelbor is a 13 to hit. Swarm will move over here. These 3 collectively will smack the word of the Lord out of Brother Godfrey. That's a 20. It's a 20. And that's then a 20. Oh, I see. Yeah. Have I introduced you to my Lord and Savior? 21. Then 7. 28 points of force damage, Brother Gottfried. And then Bond, I believe that is all of them. With that being said, we are at the top of the turn order. Aelbor, you're up.
I guess I'm going to take a swing with this blade, even though I can't do any jumping fire damage. Still going to take a swing with the rapier.
Think, Mark. Think. If anyone hits. 21 hits.
Four plus 2d8, or is it 3d8 you said? I think it's only 2d8.
It's 2d8. It's 2d8.
Yeah, that's fine. Plus 13.
23?
Yep.
23 points of damage on the first strike.
And second strike. Why does it keep saying disadvantage? 11. Nope, that's not 11. That's 24, yeah.
24 hits.
And I get to do the green flame again. 2d8.
This one is
15.
down again. Go ahead and roll a d4. Okay. You strike it down and no books appear. It just collapses and the swarm is defeated.
Okay. I am going to move just right over here. Next to Typhon. Give him a little advantage. Or I'll go to this guy over here.
Okay. With that, it is Typhon's turn.
Insect Plague is gonna do damage again. 15. Kind of low this time.
Still working.
And so they're working at it. They're trying to make an escape for us, but I'm gonna yell to Aelbor, cover your ears, and I'm going to cast Thunder Wave. First level.
Why is it not telling me what to roll?
Con save, DC 17.
Oh, it's up there. Ah. My apologies. That is a 16 and an 18.
Okay, one succeeds. One will take half of the 13, and the one that fails is gonna get pushed 10 feet away.
5, 10. Minus 13. Minus
6.
Click. Alright.
And that was evocation again.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be all.
Alright. Gordon, you're up.
Is my turn. And I'm going to move my hex over to... So I'm going to actually move right here. And I'm going to move my hex onto this guy right here. As he brings out his sword. I will attack. 28.
The hit.
And... Are you not rolling damage? Damn it. Alright. There we go. 18 damage.
Nice. Okay.
And, I'm gonna do it again.
Fight. Oh my
14?
spider. Just miss. But you haven't.
Oh, I do. Yeah, that's right. Natural 20.
Oh. Bada boom.
Alright, so it's not, for some reason, it's not letting me click damage on this thing, so I'm going to just roll it here. 21.
21.
And I guess you can
More than
do
enough.
whatever you need to. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. So he's down. All right. Cast any spells with that?
I did not. That's all.
Gotcha. Okay.
I just replaced Hex. Oh, Hex is actually what is Hex? Hex is actually, let me look. It's enchantment. If you want to count like the damage I'm doing against it.
D4.
D4. 3.
Conjuration, right?
It's enchantment.
Oh, sorry. Damn it. Fuck. You rolled the what? 3?
Yeah.
Okay. A green book hovers in the center.
And I will take the book.
Okie dokie.
And then I will look over to Filian. I have your nerd stuff.
Yes! I need more!
Okay. With that, it is Filian's turn.
I will cast Blur since now I can actually, speak. And Blur is illusion.
Okay. Alright, a bunch of purple books become passive. Anything else?
Oh, no book, stands out.
Many of them. All of the books that are for illusion become passive. You're able to identify them, but none of them in particular stand there. They all do.
Dokie.
Like dozens of them.
All right. Yep. That'll be my turn.
Okay. With that, for our other Godfried, you're up. What am I gonna tell?
Start contemplating life over
It's
here.
not my job.
Now that my ally is here, I'm going to strike if the booketh in front of me again.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Anyone?
Yeah. That set of books is destroyed.
Awesome. And then I will strike as the other one. So, for 18.
18. Uh-huh.
And that is it. I hold my ground.
Okay. That set of books is destroyed as well. Alright. With that, it is the top of the turn order. Let's see. Is Sanctuary still up?
As long as he doesn't make an aggressive move, it will be up.
6, 5, 5. Okay. With that, the swarm of books is gonna come over here and over here and attack Aelbor instead. So that's gonna be advantage 26, 23, and 19. So that is boom, boom,
I think they all hit.
boom. That is 26 points of damage to your bubble. And then this swarm is going to rush over to Brother Godfried. I think that's all of these here. So Brother Godfried. Oh, that's a critical roll! You take 14 points of force damage for not bringing enough money to the school fair. All you could get was an eraser. And with that, it is Aelbor's turn.
Okay, I am going to use my green flame blade again to attack the swarm of books right in front of me. Rapier, where are you, buddy? I get advantage. And I don't know that can I use a sneak attack here, even though I'm not sneaking.
Sure.
That's a bad roll. That's a bad roll anyway, isn't it? No, 25.
Yeah, if you're attacking the one next to you, as long as you have advantage because Typhon's there, you can use your sneak attack.
Okay,
Yeah, you can
great.
use sneak attack.
Perfect.
You can still only use it once, but yeah.
That's a hit.
Yeah, that's it.
Where's my stupid? Keep clicking all over the place. I think I hit the wrong button. Hold on. There we go. So that's 10 plus 4d6. 13.
Total?
23.
23? Not 24?
Plus the green flame blade.
The green,
that's enough.
yeah.
Alright. So
And then
this-
the green flame blade would shoot over to the next guy.
Yes,
Yes.
and I read up on the spell. It's 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. So what's my spellcasting modifier? How the hell do you figure that out?
Well, this one's dead.
You're a rogue, right? It's intelligence.
Wisdom is a
No, but
intelligence
this is
plus
the
3.
skipping to the next to the other from the green flame blade spell. It's 1d8
So it's
plus
1d8.
your intelligence modifier.
plus 3. So it's 4 points of damage. And that was my first attack, right? So I get a second attack just at the guy in front of me without advantage.
Yep. So this one takes 14, right?
I think 4.
4.
Yeah, I think 4.
4.
He takes 4, yeah. It's 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier, so he rolls a 1d8 and then adds a spellcasting modifier to it.
Bam. Done.
Oh.
Second attack.
How come it's not showing up? I rolled a 19. Oh, there it is. Boom.
Nice.
Got some sort of delay going on here.
It's all good. We're all in a storm. With that, roll your damage, and then let's see what we get.
Got like a major delay here.
The internet.
There it goes. Oh, I hit it 3 times. Sorry, man.
It's okay. I haven't even had the cause of it. If I click it, so 10 points of damage.
Yep, there it is. 10 plus 2d8 for the green flame blade. The fire damage. That's 4. And then it jumps to the one person next to it. It's 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Plus 3.
Yeah.
1d8. 4 more points. Jesus. Well,
Okay.
it's something.
Roll a d4, please.
A tree.
A tree?
A tree.
It is Typhon's turn.
I'm going to cast Toll the Dead
I was gonna do that too, yeah.
on these books here.
Okay.
Uh,
So what you notice are these books that are extremely heavy with dark black energy immediately become passive and don't move.
Okay. Wisdom 17, or they take 17 damage. And if it's already missing hit points, it takes 1d12. Oh, I have to roll d12s actually. How?
Soul of the Dead.
Let me roll 3d12 actually. It was already missing health. It's less.
So,
Alright. Oh,
8 points of damage. Soul of the
points of
Dead.
damage. Soul of the Dead.
Alright.
That's necromancy.
It's taking damage. But it's still standing. My books.
As a bonus action, since I haven't cast a leveled spell, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon again. So my Holy Trident will appear right here and make an attack on the books here.
Soul of the Dead. Hold on. Where's it going?
Oh, right here. But I think it's going to miss.
That is definitely a miss.
Yeah.
What kind of magic is that?
That is Evocation.
Okay. We got that. And now it should be Gordon's turn.
Yes.
Gordon, you're up.
It's so hard to like look for spells that aren't what we've already fucking used.
I know.
Oh, and my Insect Plate is still doing damage.
Yes.
It's like that's evocation, that's just God.
We need Divination.
We need the smite.
Well.
Oh, sorry, not that.
You did Toll the Dead, right?
I did Toll the Dead.
Did you kill
So
anything
what-
with it?
No, I did not kill.
Okay.
I got close.
There's only one left.
What's one's left?
I mean, one school of magic hasn't been cast.
Divination.
Yeah, I don't have any divine magic.
We need Mr. Smite over here to do it.
I don't know if smite is divination.
Are you assuming?
I probably am assuming.
Does nobody have divine magic?
I do
Yeah,
not.
I don't.
It's more like clairvoyance magic. So we need like
Divination is more like, you know, the lady on the boat.
like scrying or
Wait, does Crud? Does the spell that you cast on me earlier?
Sanctuary?
Guidance.
that's divination.
Did he cast it earlier? In the temple?
No, he casted it before technically he casted it before the book started reacting. When I did the arcane, when I did my arcane check.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take it.
So I wouldn't.
Okay.
Okay. Now that all 8 schools of magic have been cast, I would like everyone to make an intelligence check. Fillion, you can do it with advantage or Arcana, your choice.
Yeah, Arcana.
Handsome
Can I do it
boy.
with Arcana? Can I do Arcana with the advantage or just straight? Okay.
We're doing a
Rolled a
save
natural
or just
one.
a
Damn,
check?
Gordon, shit.
Natural one, man. Natural one.
I ain't seen shit. Ain't found shit.
Lord Jesus. When I need to roll high, I got 13.
Jesus Christ.
I have advantage.
One
right?
time,
I didn't know.
Yeah, he
you
rolled a
said you could
13
do
and a
Arcana.
12 on his
13 and a
Arcana.
12,
Yeah.
Ah, damn.
Can I give him guidance or it's too late?
Can I use my inspiration here?
You can give him guidance. You
Or
Keep
maybe
her
that
first.
guy-
I mean, you have inspiration. You can
Yeah.
use it, yeah.
that gives me 15 in total.
Maybe I'll save it.
It's up to
See
you.
what 15 gets. I'll save it.
Okay. So each time you guys have casted a school of magic, books associated with that school have stopped moving, becoming passive, grabbable.
You cut out all entirely.
Oh, sorry. For every time you have casted a school of magic, books associated with that school of magic have stopped moving, becoming passive, becoming grabbable.
I think what he's saying is, I rolled a natural 1. Somebody grab shit.
Yeah, I've grabbed a book myself.
I'll grab the transmutation one. The
Grab one
okay.
per
I'll
turn.
grab the transmutation one.
All right. So as your turn begins, you look up and you grab a book of transmutation. Roll a d4.
One.
Okay. All right. That's your turn. Brother
That's my
Gottfried,
turn.
we're up.
Are there any? I'm stupid. I see them grabbing stuff. There's nothing to grab.
You haven't been casting any magic around you. Gordon seems to have some books that have been pacified near him.
Yep.
But he has grabbed one already.
I have two actually. I have an enchantment and an evocation.
Yes.
And there's still a book swarm in
There's
front of me.
none of the ones you killed you used a school of magic for, so no. All the books you just killed dead.
No, I'm saying the one in front of me.
Oh, sorry, it's fight, yeah. You may
Let me. I'm looking.
Recyclops will have his.
I'm looking. Give me un momentito. I'm looking through my spell list. I'm sorry. I was. Because now that I don't have to look for a divination spell, there's nothing else that like we need to cast, right?
All the
You're trying to
books in
understand?
this room are no longer hostile, and all are passive, as all of the schools of magic have been cast.
Guys, I'm genuinely lost. I need to phone a friend.
Would you like to hold your... Make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
I found a real life 8 intelligence.
As Drool starts to pull around, I got reason why.
I don't know what to do. I gotta do this.
He starts smashing the books anyway. That's gonna be your turn.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Think about what you did.
I think okay.
As we come to the top of the turn order, all of the books in this chamber that were once hostile are no longer hostile. They are trapped in a stasis of passivity. You may collect whatever books you wish, but there seems to be still a coalition of books blocking you in here. The spell is constantly eating at them. I'd say you're about 30% of the way through, but it's still a long way to go unless you want to start blasting through the roof. Whatever effect is going on in here is still active, but you have pacified it to an extent. I would like, well, at the moment, there is no combat. You guys are trapped in here. I'm going to take this combat off. We're going to change the music. And we are going to have a bit of a skill challenge here. As you look about the room, some of you have tomes on you, based on the spells used to kill the swarms. But every spell you cast still pacified books related to that school of magic. As you float here, converse with yourselves. I'll give you a moment.
I'm going to make sure I grab that the necromancy book that was pacified.
Okay. So roll a d4.
was-
2.
Okay. And then anybody else grabbing something?
Yeah, I'll grab the illusion book. I'll grab one of the illusion books that's there. I also do have a transmutation already. And then
D4.
did anybody grab? Oh, gotcha. Why did I click on that when I can just click on it? I got 4.
Okay. Anybody else?
I mean, like, I guess I can grab the fucking divination one. I don't grab it yet.
Sure.
There's a lot of schools of magic. I don't know what's.
Are there doubles, or are you just grabbing whatever you want, or I don't understand?
Roll a d4 for the divination. Grab whatever you want.
Technically, we're trying to grab each book from each school of magic. So one book.
If everybody's got them, then you're good.
Yeah, just can't hold all of the books individually. We have to try to hoard them together.
Yep.
Divination. Roll d4. Godfrey. Bum, 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 bum.
Did anybody grab a conjuration book?
I was gonna say I'll grab a conjuration
Yes.
and abjuration.
Oh, somebody did?
Ooh,
Okay.
yes, we need those.
Nobody's grabbed an abjuration, and I need a roll for the divination from Godfrey. So whoever grabs abjuration, I would assume Aelbor.
Yeah.
Roll a d4. Okay. And just gonna roll for a Godfrey on this. Oh, finally. There we go. 3. Okay.
I'm covering for my natural one, okay?
Yep, that's fine. So I have 8, 1, 3, 3, 1, 4, 2, 3. Cool. So, as all the schools of magic have been started to, as you've collected them all, they eventually start to shiver as a new swarm starts to coalesce. One of each of the books. The rubble in the center of the chamber slowly shifts and gives space as before you reveals what is hidden. You see what looks to be a very ornate but well designed, crafted, expansively put together rune sort of glass sphere. But as the schools of magic start to glow, a dial shifts in place. And then you hear a ticking and a grinding as it continues to spin and shift. More of the rubble and debris push off of it. And eventually, the center window vanishes. And of the books you've collected, they slowly start to return to you. After a moment, something drifts from the center of the chamber. Something extremely small, but ornate, and difficult to understand. But it's something Killian has seen 100 times, and now you all have seen 100 times. It's a book.
The Codex Ledger of Silent Tides.
It's cool.
Beautiful.
Looks
I'll
Looks
wait
like our
for-
pendants.
I'll wait for the movie to come out.
I open it.
Okay. As you try to, there is no visible means to unlock it. It is latched together. It is tightly sealed, no keyhole. But the stone in which it is enchanted with looks very familiarly enchanted, like the amulets you're all wearing. But this book has been here for hundreds of years. Those amulets were just gifted to you weeks ago. There's a connection here that you aren't aware of yet.
Can I do a arcane check?
Sure.
Oh, now you want to roll me high. Okay. 23.
This is a arcane codex, heavily enchanted, based on the spine and the title of it. It is definitely something that houses a tremendous amount of information, but is well protected, not just from the passage of time or the preservation against the elements like water. It is meant to house a tremendous amount of information, probably beyond the pages that are within it. That being said, you have no idea how to open it.
I'll sort of take it and take it with me.
Okay.
Are you having trouble opening the book, Filian?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how to open the book.
Perhaps you must attune to it.
Do we have time to attune to it? That might take, 30 minutes. But you know what? Hold on. This could be risky. I have, like everything, Can I cast a transmutation spell around the area to see if it opens to that specific spell entity? I'm guessing.
You cast the spell, and there is no visual or no visual reaction.
Okay. I mean, if you guys want to wait, I can try to attune to it. If it lets me.
I don't know how much time we have left out of the 8 hours that we originally had.
Would suggest if we are going to rest, it not be here, perhaps above in the upper floor.
Oh yeah, that would be a good idea.
So you head on up to the upper levels where you came, as the books slowly start to fade as this sort of defense mechanism has faded. You head on up and find yourselves a little winded, very confused. And now you have a bunch of books on you. And with that, the library is cleared.
Nice.
As you guys take a rest, you may roll some hit dice. You may recover some spells based on if your class gives you that. As we try to take a moment and breathe in. You have cleared the temple. You have cleared the route to the library. You have a straight shot to the palace. But you have a moment of respite.
Oh yeah, I'm back at max.
Huh. Just enough to go to max. Cool. All right. We have the palace to go to. And then we can get out of here. As long as we make a good path to it.
Yeah, we can go to the palace. During that short rest, I sort of see if I try to attune to the book to see if anything happens. Cool part is I get my spells back.
Have you not learned anything from Baldur's Gate, Phil? We have to kill a giant spider and get an amethyst in its nest and put it in the socket.
I know, right?
God.
Don't forget to put the books in your safe pocket.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So with this trial done,
So as far as we're sure, we have a clear path so far to where we're at.
to the palace, yes. Everything
Yes,
is
okay.
cleared.
So we have a clear path to the palace, which is what Jazira wanted. Should we check the palace, and if something's there, clear it?
We can, yeah.
We are here already. May as well. Besides, we have the blessing of the twin goddesses.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, rather than the matron.
And that thunderworm is out, so
If we were to face it at any point, it would be now.
true. So we might as well go.
You make your way, books in hand and in pouches, towards the palace. There's beautiful flocks of fish, eels, sea creatures you've never seen before, but now are seeing more than once over and over, getting familiar with the denizens of Thalassara. As you start to approach, the palace is enormous in its ruin. It has crashed almost like a crown amidst this cliff top, half crashed into the ravine, majority of it still perfectly angled in some cases. It looks almost as if it was designed this way. But there are too many collapsed towers. Stairs in ruin, half molded into the stonework, fallen off edges. As you approach this area, I need you all to make perception checks.
Anyway.
Something real quick. One moment. Nope, wrong button. I'll put this away and. Aha! Okay. So we have 21, 13, 8, 7, and 20. Your approach forces you to swim upwards, high and higher and higher, until you are just exposed in open waters. It is weird. There's movement around the palace. There is multiple things around. what you see, what looks to be the cliffs and the mountains themselves. But ever so often, Gordon, you notice a cliff start to move a little bit. Aelbor, you notice the ground begin to tremble a little bit as stones shouldn't be trembling start to cascade slowly, drifting on different edges. And then you see circling, maybe not the source of the movement you saw, but something worth now ignoring those small details. You see the tremendous shadow. Long, massive, and titanic, swimming through and returning towards the palace. See, the Thunderworm has not yet noticed your approach.
I just go, it comes.
It's on its way. Do we want to go into the temple? Or the palace? Or do we want to face this thing?
Would we have a chance to get into the palace or sneak into the palace?
I would think so. It would be better than being in the open water against it.
That's true. Yes, the palace would be more defensible position.
Yeah, let's try to get inside.
You start to find yourself swimming as fast as you can, pushing the speed of your bubbles, pushing the speed of your own swimming capabilities. By normal or magical means, you make a mad dash. The creature starts to turn in your direction. You swim and you swim. And as you do, you eventually see the lightning yellow, crackling spine of the Thunderworm as it starts to bring forth a tremendous amount of energy. And you swim and swim.
What do you want to do? It's coming.
I'm making for cover.
Keep swimming.
Yep, keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming.
Focus on the palace. Don't focus on the worm. Focus on the palace. Don't focus on the worm.
As Voltaris the Thunderworm rises to the occasion. Tremendous sight to behold. An arcane and primordial being fires off a tremendous bolt of lightning in your direction. I would like you all to make dexterity saving throws.
I'm going to use my evasion.
Rolled
Or
so
that's
low.
Uncanny dodge.
You still got to roll.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled that.
Good roll,
It
yeah.
did a thing. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I did it that way, but. Oh, okay.
Mine is actually a
saving throw.
20. Sorry,
Actually,
I have a
okay.
I have a +2 for my shield for my feet. I thought it was gonna add it, didn't add it.
Okay. So, starting from Gordon. What'd you roll?
24.
So you take 14 points of lightning damage.
All right.
Sorry. In the water. It is. Hold on. I have to bring out the abacus. 29 times 2. Sorry, because it's doubled. So 58, then brought down. So 29.
Okay.
Sorry. Eobor.
I got 19.
So 29.
With his evasion, if he passes, he takes
get
no
half.
damage.
Oh, so 0. Evasion should be
Nice.
0.
It should be 0 if you
Yep.
pass.
Okay. Philly and Killian.
9.
58 points of lightning.
Gotcha.
Do you have absorb elements, Filian?
I do not know.
Brother Godfried.
I rolled, so it would be 20 total.
Yep. So you succeed, so you take 29. Unless.
And then my feat states here.
I take it you had
If an,
shield
effect,
master.
if an effect allows half damage on success, however, you can use your reaction to take no damage. So can I use my reaction?
Yes, if you succeed, right?
Yes, if
Yeah.
I succeed, I can
Yep,
use my
so you
reaction.
take
for
0.
damage. Okay.
And then Typhon.
I rolled a 5. I would try to take the brunt of it and try to, so that my allies avoid it as much as possible. So
Okay. As you
I'll take
swim
the full-
towards the lightning bolt and try to take the brunt of it, you take 58 points of lightning. And then I need all of you to make athletics checks as you're trying to swim as fast as you can towards the palace.
athletics.
Athletics, maybe acrobatics? No.
Nope.
Well, you're in a bubble, so unless you're gonna convince me that you're parkouring fast enough to move that hamster ball.
Normal roll. Ugh.
Alright. So we only have okay. That's everybody. Okay, so Brother Godfried and Eobor, as you start to lose some momentum, Gordon, Typhon, and the rest, well, and let's see, and Amphibian start to get close enough to the outskirts of the palace. And as you enter, you see there are lots of nooks and crannies you can hide. You can keep going towards the palace interior, but as you do, Voltaris immediately catches up to the rear end of two of you. So this is going to be an attack at Godfried, an attack at Eobor. Oh, nobody saw that. The abacus just went huge. So the bite is gonna go towards Brother Godfried. Wow, that's only an 18. I'm rolling so bad today. Alright, so 18 doesn't hit, but then we have Eobor 14. Sorry, not 14. 28. Oh, but I can hit this guy. See? It's not my fault, Orgoth. Eobor. PK.
Yeah, man. It is.
You take 35 points of bludgeoning damage from the tail. As the bite misses, and Brother Godfried is able to get out of range. The Voltaris turns around and smacks his tail into you. And that will be that round. But all of you have made it to the outskirts of the palace. You all wish to dive deeper into it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going for
yeah.
cover, whatever I can do to get myself into some sort of a hidden position.
Yeah, I dive deeper.
Eobor, the 35, did your bubble absorb most of that?
I only had 4 left on my bubble
Oh, shoot.
when
You
we
never
left that.
You
I
would've-
don't.
You would have probably reconstituted it, no?
You would have.
Okay, so then my bubble, I didn't take any damage, and
You
the
took
bubble's at 5.
Took 5.
You're taking 5. And then at the beginning of this round, not in the middle, but in the middle, because I assume
Okay,
you're
so
gonna,
I can let my bubble pop, right?
if you took damage, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I could get back 30 of those points. So instead of taking 58, take 28.
If your bubble did pop, I will say Took 9 points of damage. I'm gonna do one roll for both of you. So you guys took an additional 9 to unless you're not recasting your bubbles, because wouldn't have been it if you didn't. Then you wouldn't have gotten out. If you wouldn't have made it to the palace.
I see. Okay, a trade-off.
Okay, so I definitely
If your
would have
bubble
just
popped
made it to the
and then
palace.
you didn't. Yeah, if your bubble popped and then you didn't cast it again, you wouldn't have made it in time. And that's just a flat 9, not a secondary. You're not going to take another round. But so.
Okay, gotcha.
You guys do bring your bubbles back up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once I get
I'll
into
take
safety,
poison.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, you are now within the palace proper. You dodge into some corridors. You move around. Voltaris is going to start smashing through the walls and try to get some of you. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws. Whoever rolls lowest is about to get a bite.
Oh shit.
I saw it. I saw a 5, and Brother Godfrey was like, "Hold my beer."
Yes.
Wow, I rolled the 12 and I thought I was done. I rolled a natural 1.
All right, Brother Godfrey. As you're all ducking into the different doorways and windows that are broken and anything you can get into, a wall gets slammed through as Voltaris' head comes right through and just tries to bite at you. That's a 21 to hit.
That's it.
You are going to take 36 points of bludgeoning damage. Technically it should be piercing, but either way. 36 points of damage as he bites at you, ripping at your steel and cloak, and start ripping off as much as he can. His head smashes into the hallway as you guys continue to run deeper and deeper. Eventually, you notice that he slowly backs away and starts to patrol the outskirts of the palace. As you soon hear a tremendous roar from Voltaris, and it is unsettling that a creature like that is so freely moving. But
You understand it, Gordon?
Yes, I do.
And with that, you are within the palace. The path to the palace may be clear, but the path around it is not. And at the moment, you're trapped here. As such, you guys have a decision to make. It took about an hour to get down here. An hour at the library. An hour at the temple. An hour of rest.
Baffler
been 4
time's up.
More than half
It's been
your
4
time.
hours.
It's been
With
half
the
your
hour
time
back,
is-
we've got 3 hours. Tops.
We have to get rid of Voltaris.
How is everyone faring?
I'm a little beat up.
I feel like you chewed on me.
I can still fight. I do have a quick question though. Does everybody still have their books?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me get them real quick. And then what I do is I'll take each of the books that I have, and then I'll take out the main book and I'll put them next to each other, or I try to set them on top of each other on the main book.
Okay.
Just to see if anything happens.
You delicately try to create a dice tower while playing D&D. What are the rest of you doing?
Yeah.
I was trying to see if
You're not-
okay, all right.
I don't mean to be rude, but
I-
nothing happens.
Okay.
I want to insight check everybody, see just how, or I guess perception. I guess I want to see how bad everyone is injured.
It's a mix. People are wounded, but not incredibly so. And most of what's been expended has been recovered, but not for everyone. Voltaris is a dangerous creature on your best day. Not at 100%. It could be difficult to imagine. But it is not technically part of your mission today. You have cleared the path, and you have procured many blessings. You have procured many items. The path to the palace is clear.
Okay.
You could explore a little bit more if you wished, but time is of the essence.
We cleared the path. We don't have a lot of time left. And if we do plan on coming down here, we're going to have to deal with Voltaris again.
So the matter is, do we want to take care of him now or take care of him later?
Yazira wanted us to explore the palace, so we should at least do a quick look about. Don't you think?
We're here, take a fast
Yeah,
look
we're here.
around, but if we're not going to fight that thing, at least we can come back easy enough. Fully prepared, or I don't know.
It's if we can come out without Voltaris following us or attacking us.
Aelbor, I see you eyeing that healing potion. Are you thinking of drinking that?
No, I was just checking to see. I was trying to expand the box and see what it was. I think it's 4d4 plus 4. If you need it, let me know. You can take it.
I have a question.
I want us to all be at our peak strength if we're going to face this thing. Is anyone missing considerable health?
I'm down like 14 health points. I'm feeling 14 health points down.
I'm down about 40 points of health, but I'll manage.
I'm going to cast Aura of Life at 4th level. If we have about 10 minutes while we're exploring the palace, perhaps, just a quick look about. I'll concentrate on it for 10 minutes and heal us back up to full. We regain a hit point every round, so that's about 10 hit points a minute. That's going to be 100 hit points for the 10-minute duration.
Oh.
Wow.
Damn, that's good.
Yeah.
So everyone should be at full.
I only need 14 hit points. That's great.
Yeah.
2 minutes and back up to.
All right, let's look around.
Okay. As you all start to search around, I need everyone to make an investigation or perception check, your choice.
Can someone roll a d20 and just add 3 for my perception? I walked out of my car for 2 seconds.
Brother has 17.
You feel it in the water here. You feel it in the cold nature of it. It is cold in here. Colder than it should be. As you start to make your way through different halls, there are massive cracks in the foundation that go through the floor. And there's something obscuring the water. as you see murals shattered and scratched out, there's something here that has made sure the remnants of what was have been defaced. And in some of the cracks, things move. And it's not that you all don't notice these things, but Typhon and Gordon, you notice a little bit more about what everyone else starts to point out. There are ink clouds oozing from the cracks. And soon, you feel something spark. You feel the water start to crackle the deeper you descend. Eventually, you see what looks to be massive doors that should lead to a throne room of some sort. One of the doors is severely shattered, and the other hangs off the hinges at a very impossible angle. And as you slowly enter, you see a massive chasm, a rift that has swallowed what should be a massive throne room, taken root and stem, and sunk deep into a grand rift. Black ink moves. You see sparks of electricity. And something unsettling. Moving of tendrils on the walls of this room and in the rift itself. I need Typhon and Gordon to make nature checks. You have advantage on this.
Anyone? It's like, I think we need to get out of here, man.
Yeah.
This is not good. All right, we've made it here. We can come back, just like you said, Elbor. I think this has been enough exploration for one day.
As you continue to this chamber, you hear the roaring of Voltaris from beyond. You feel something, however, in this hole. The entirety of the throne room has been taken and sunken and brought low. And as you hear a tremendous roar of anger and hatred and hunger and predatory instinct screaming at you from a primordial serpent from outside, subtly and slowly, a long, drawn-out hunger shakes not just the palace, but the entirety of this mountain that has been submerged with Thalassara. You know this 100%, Typhon and Gordon, to be a Kraken. As the base roar of this entity silences Voltaris, the entire palace starts to tremble and shake. as it now starts to get pulled by the foundation to wherever the throne room is. The entire palace is collapsing with you in it.
Get out, get out. Get
Yeah,
out.
everyone,
Pretty
swim.
much too.
I need all of you to make athletics checks as beams and pillars start to come down. And slow, but the heavier they are, the faster they collapse onto you.
11, not 25.
As you start to have massive boulders start to come down, crashing into some of you. You swim under, others swim on top of. Everyone, let's see who rolled below a 14. Rolled below.
I'd like to use. I'd like to use inspiration.
Okay.
Use that. Much better.
21.
21.
Everyone who rolled below a 14, you take 8 points of bludgeoning. Everyone else takes 4. And you start to see the entirely of that throne chamber gets almost collapsed inward. As you continue to swim out, you get to the outskirts and look to see if Voltaris is around, but he is swimming far off in the distance away from this place. However, you see for the first time the cliffs around start to shake and snap, and what was beneath them are massive tendrils, massive in size, as they push and crack open cliff sides, and edges of the palace break open, and ink starts to shoot out. The long dormant defiler of Thalassara is awakening. And Voltaris is not sticking around to find out.
All right, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Go, 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 go.
As you all start to swim and make your way out, you notice in the backdrop, the entirety of the palace is starting to cave into itself. Shifting dust bellows into different sections of the city. You see smoke tremendously go towards the temple, but a force field protects the temple to this day, keeping it intact. You see the library collapse into itself. You see statues fall over and start to crash into the marketplace. And though hundreds of yards away, the marketplace starts to become uneven and break and sink deeper into the ravine. The library, too, the outskirts, everything that you've been to and haven't finished is no longer what it once was. And you swim.
Alvar is swimming as fast as he can, going, "Why did you get off the boat? You knew not to get off the boat. You did it again, dude. You got off the boat."
You swim. And you
Swimming,
swim
yelling at himself for getting off the boat.
fast as you can. And as you do, eventually, you are exhausted but do not notice. The bellowing continues from deep beneath the sea and deep beneath Thalassara. Voltaris does not chase you. But what you do notice is there are creatures, humanoid, swimming to Thalassara, coming to that beacon, coming to the sound of the waking of this titan. Someone is answering its call. There are still those that will serve. And you swim through the black to the surface. Eventually, you see the lightning. You see the crackling storm above. as you all gasp for air one more time, crashing through the surface, looking for the Sapphire Moon. It is 80 feet away. With some time to spare, you swim, hoping nothing is following you. For the moment, you're correct. For the moment, you are safe.
As I'm swimming, can I do that while I'm swimming? Let's see. Range self. As I'm swimming, I cast mirror image.
I'm gonna cast Water Walk again on all of us to make it easier for the land dweller creatures of our party.
Yes, the land dwellers. Phew.
You know what? Out of just spite, because we made it to the surface, right? We're just looking for the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cast fly on myself.
There goes that
I
cast
don't
fireball.
Bill, you're not the first one to fly away after getting the water walk casted
You're
on
not.
him. You're really not.
Okay. So. That you all eventually get close as crew members say, "They're on their way back! Let's go! Bring them on over! Get the ropes!" They throw some ropes over to some of you. They bring up a hoist and a mechanism that just starts beeping as it slowly brings up brother Gottfried. It just goes beep, 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 beep. It just starts lifting him out.
It's like seven people trying to pull.
Yeah. As all of you eventually, one by one, make it to the deck of the ship, Captain Mav looks over the edge. "You weren't followed this time, were you?"
I just kind of give him a sideways stare, and I don't say anything. I'm like,
About that.
It was so big.
What did you see?
It's down there.
A kraken. It took the palace.
all of it.
Whole city, really.
Yeah.
It's a mix of visual concern and like eyebrow furled. Well then, at least you're alive. And it's not my job to ask questions, nor to fuck with any krakens. So if you won't mind, let's turn this ship about, activate the sigils. And he's interrupted as Jazeera. Hold. What did you see? Tell me.
Palace? The throne room, sunken into a chasm. Ink everywhere. Tendrils along the walls.
Yeah, massive tendrils. Massive. Hellbor says massive like 3 times. Massive tendrils. Massive.
What did you see? What did you find? What did you learn?
We just hand her the books.
I point to the guy who told us to turn the ship around and make a move. He's the guy we should be listening to right now.
Does Fillion turn over the books?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn over the books. Yeah, I was waiting for them to finish.
Over my dead body, I hand over these books.
I'm like, why are we handing over the books to this woman?
Well, she might be able
He
to.
wanted
figure out-
information.
Yeah.
Okay. So Pat,
Unless you want to keep the books, Aelbor.
No, I don't have no use for him.
Okay.
Just was curious why we're giving it to, you know what I mean?
Well, she works for the wizards that hired us to do this.
And plus, she's part of the Weave, which is one of the best, greatest spellcasters to be alive.
Okay.
So she may be able to crack open the book and tell us what information it has, and it may be able to help us defeat the Kraken or what's his name as well.
I look over at Typhon. Nerds, am I right?
Hey,
I don't want the books. I just want to get paid.
So
That
yeah,
was
I
great.
hand over the main books and then like the nine schools of books as well, if they may be the key to opening it. Yeah, we found this in a sunken library that's down there. I not ironically, but amazingly enough, they were all sentient and had their own way of thinking and feelings in a way. But then they all represented different schools of magic. So it was actually very interesting. You should, whenever this is done, we have free reign to go down there. You should really go take a
The
dive.
library got destroyed.
No, it's not destroyed. It's
The
just
temple was shielded.
Yeah,
The library is gone.
Yeah.
It's
Uh,
too bad.
Oh, while this is going on, I'm looking up over the edge of the deck and just.
Yeah, I'm waiting for tentacles to come out of the ocean. I'm like this. Can we move? We got to move. It's not good.
As you start to give her the books and the explanation, Captain Mav says, "All right, fine. I'll give you time to peruse. Everyone, clean this shit up. We still have hours until the arcane runes put us back into the heart of the storm. Act accordingly." They all start getting back to work. Jazeera, at the pile of books, she's very interested at first, until she sees that ledger. That's the one she takes. As she grabs hold of it and rubs her hand across the gemstone. This is what we were looking for. This is what I was looking for. I thank you.
Great.
Tremendous job. You are to be commended. I expected
Get it.
a mixed bag of results. But not only have you found the city, you have found something of tremendous value. Something that will turn the tides, quite literally, for all of our people.
Glad I could help.
When she
She-
says "our people," can I insight check that?
Sure. Yeah. Please
What do
do.
you mean, you people?
There's something in there that might... It can be considered focused on a particular species, a particular race. But it's hard to tell if that comes from a more extreme sense of it. You do believe that she is sincere in the fact that you have found exactly what she's looking for. You don't know what her true intentions are, though. But there is a very specific meaning when she says our people.
Do an insight check to see if she's talking about like wizards in general or like humans.
I would give you an insight check with advantage, as you are very... You would, if of anything, you come from where she comes from.
23.
You're aware, at the very least, that the Weavers put knowledge above all things. Nor do they serve any deities or gods or anything. They are masters of the arcane, And they themselves are quite powerful and far-reaching, as they collectively have been one of the few societies to take down an elder evil, even in their prime. You hope she has good intentions, but it's hard to read. Nothing about her speaks of any ill intentions for anyone in particular, but she is still hard to read. As she continues, I have been looking for the missing link to retrace our history, to find what was lost. Thalassara was the beginning of something big. And this is the first time any of you in any of our campaigns will hear this. Mithara, the ninefold city, the magocracy of Alvaron. That is where we hail from. But our origins are much older than people know. And this book is the key to finding our lost home. A place of wealth beyond imagination. Magic.
Elmore says to himself, his first thing he said is interesting.
Imagine a place where magic understood you. You could talk to it. You could ask it questions and it answered you back. Magic had a name. Our people knew it. When we were still called the Istari. This book will help us find it. Fortunately,
Cool.
amidst her conversation, amidst her explanation of this, a member of the crew, is tending to some barrels that haven't been properly tied down. And unbeknownst to anyone, something wraps around him and pulls him overboard. Somewhere else on the ship, flicking across the hull, a massive tendril reaches onto the deck. As she's continuing to explain this to all of you.
Yeah.
As Captain Mav calls out, "And where the hell is Elric? You! Over there! Go see if," and as he's pointed to someone and asked him to do something, he is snatched by a tentacle. And 6 more wrap around the Sapphire Moon. As the ship cracks, almost having its entire base snapped in two. Slowly the ship is pulled downward. Heavily. And all of you feel the ship capsize beneath you. Beneath the waters for a moment. Those of you who fall towards the front end of the ship see a head slowly emerge from the ocean. as the ship slowly falls into the maw of a massive creature. That's where we're going to end today's session. So, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed the session. We've got a lot to do. A few things just to wrap things up and provide context for everyone, because this is meant to be a self-contained adventure. We will be continuing the next session facing off against this creature. 100%. But it will be a long session entirely. We will be dealing with a possible situation, whether our adventurers can handle the attack of their vessel, and if they can escape. And if they are able to escape, our adventure will continue with them returning to finish what they started and defeating the creature beneath the sea. If they are to fail, this is going to make for some interesting story, because the entire adventure is going to change. I don't know how, but we're going to figure that out. So, those of you interested in joining, that I just want to give you that context. We will be picking up specifically from this scene when we return with the battle with this creature, and so on. And if you are victorious, depending on how your escape goes, we will be returning to finish this adventure beneath the waters, back in Thalassara, in the lair, the lair. I don't mean to spoil too much, but I just need that context to be there, because I want you to understand that the next session will be our last one way or another. That being said, I want to thank the players for joining, because I know we went long, and also they paid to be here, so I want to thank them very much for trusting. I really hope it was worth it. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you're looking forward to the next session.
Yeah, man.
So, additionally, rewards. This might take a little bit longer. You are all now 14th level.
Whoa. Okay.
Congratulations. And you all have a lot of decisions to make now. I understand your frustration with the library, but it is a very powerful reward that I need you all to consider communicating on how it is divvied out. Based on your roles, once translated, each of the spell books will give you a spell, a one-use spell scroll, and it is based on the numbers you rolled. You will all get to choose, well, collectively. You got one first level transmutation spell scroll, one level transmutation, one level abjuration, second level necromancy, third level conjuration, third level enchantment, third level divination, and an 8th level evocation spell scroll. That's 8 spell scrolls in total. But remember, level 1 for transmutation, level 1 for abjuration, level 2 for necromancy, level 3 for conjuration, enchantment, and divination, and an 8th level evocation spell scroll. You can choose any spell in any books in order to meet that requirement. You all can choose. You can divvy it up if you want. If you want to give somebody the 8th level, if you want to give 2 people two spell scrolls or whatever, you have 8 in total to decide how you want to divvy this up. All spells are game. There's some pretty powerful ones up there, especially for 8th level. So do with that as you wish. I don't know how you guys want to break that down, but we'll do that after the stream.
Yeah, we'll do it after the stream.
So yeah,
You guys are gonna have to work that out. I gotta crash. I gotta get
yeah, no worries.
to
Wrapping it.
All right, I'll catch you guys next week.
All right, brother. Thank you for playing.
Thank you.
All right,
So-
peace.
Yeah, so thank you everybody again for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you're interested, I'm pretty sure the next section is full already. So we'll see how that works out. It won't be next week. I am gonna work with everyone to make sure everybody's schedule does align with it, because we missed out on a player today, and I would very much want everyone to be a part of it. So thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next session. Yeah. Peace.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.